got friends who wanna catch up on old times, but that just makes me feel ashamed to be me. And I got friends who wanna relive the past and deify memories, and they just scream to me that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. If you don't die young, you gotta live too long. You gotta live too long. On the stoop of the apartment next to my shitty job, an old friend passed me on the street today. Hey, I said hello and tried to catch up on old times. She walked the other way, and maybe it seems to scream that if I got cancer or somebody shot me, I'd be like a child or something, asking doctors to do me favors, to cross my fingers and hope it gets better. Like a broken record, I seem to scream that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Yeah, if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Drunk in a foreign ocean and trying to wrap my head around problems, and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and yeah, no worries, got a life so fucked up if you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everyone doing? Fucking hell. My go live times are such a fucking mess, guys. Gayark, thank you for the 14 months. 14 months at molding. Well, I think molding now. That's pretty based. That's pretty based. How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, I had a good night's sleep. Got up. Got some coffee. Well, tea, actually. But I thought we'd go and talk about a bit of Bowblax, and I'll either do the Pride stream tonight or tomorrow, I think. I say Pride stream. I don't know if this is Pride-ish. It's Bowblax hanging out with the gay guy. That's Pridey. That's Pride. Such a mess. That's such a mess. What tea? English breakfast. English breakfast is the best tea. And it works at any time of the day. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I occasionally drink Earl Grey. Not very much, though. Not very much. It's okay. We love the random stream times. Well, let's be fair. You're all also insomniacs. It kind of helps. It kind of helps. But I was like, I've done so much fucking Saberspark and Brony stuff. I want to do some classic commentary. Some classic commentary. And I thought it'd be fun to give back something to everyone who's, still awake. New Manchi OF collaborator, that's fucking horrifying. Good morning, Lyndon Hour. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Oh my god. Why are we streaming at 3 in the morning? Well, for me, it is just about to go 8 o'clock in the morning. This is like a normal day. It's It's a kind of normal day anyway. Space Station member for 3 months at Coping. Bowblax, Thomas C. at the battle against Charles Logic. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Is that still going on? Is that still a thing? I did get... I got a message from Tommy. He was like, who the fuck is Parry? It's like, did he phone into my show? Is that the same Parry who made the Chud Logic video? I was like, yeah, that's Parry. I'm not a big fan of tea, but I respect it. Tea's a respectable thing. Tea's a respectable drink. If it wasn't a Friday, I would have been asleep. Yeah, well, that's true. Actually, what fucking day is it? It is Saturday, right? I'm not meant to be at work. Okay, it is Saturday. I was like, wait, am I meant to be at work today? I've like completely lost control of my life. Holy fuck. Parry said Tommy C didn't understand the bridesmaid video. I don't know how much of the bridesmaid video Tommy actually watched. I didn't ask. It didn't sound like a lot. Oh, fuck. I've sort of stopped watching all the shit that's going on. I catch various bits about it. I did speak to Chud, actually. Not like in a call. We DM'd back and forth briefly about some stuff. So I have actually spoken to both of them through this entire thing. Being awake at 2 in the morning is very puddle jumper move, Beckett. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I've played too much visual novel. Jesus. I've been playing so much Titanfall, it's actually insane. So much Titanfall. It's like, fuck it, dude. Fucking wild. Never enough visual model. Novel? Model? Jesus, I can't speak. This is gonna go well. True, Mooney. Advocate. I don't know why I'm reading Advocate. They're responding to somebody else. I'm losing my mind. Metal Man with the 5. You've been in a coma for the last 2 years. Wake up. Could you imagine waking up to a coma? From a coma in the current day? Just be like, imagine you fell into a coma right before COVID. Like, could you imagine waking up to this? It's like, hey, what did I miss? It's like, a lot. Oh, fuck. You go into a coma while Trump's still in office. You wake up to Trump still in office. Oh, dude. Like, so Biden was in power for a while. Oh, Jesus. I finished Baldur's Gate Monday night. It was really fun. I still need to finish Baldur's Gate. I kind of wanted to wait until all the mods were in and stuff, and it's kind of there now. But I need to do that. I don't know what's scarier, being in a coma or being in a coma and dreaming of Beckett's dreaming. Can't both be scary. Can't both be horrifying. My insomnia is paying off. True. Listen, I love quiet morning streams. Okay. They're just nice. They're like easy, slow pressure. Barely any of you in. It's nice. It's chill. Love a bit of chill time. I've been playing Lies of P. It drives me crazy at times. Yeah, I know they brought out a new DLC for that. I am kind of interested. Because I played the main game. Did I like the main game? I literally can't remember whether I liked it or not. I think I hated the dodge and parry system. Oh, fuck. Yes, I remember what it was about Lies of P. Advocate with the gifted 5 Cope and Seed memberships. 07, buddy. Much appreciated. Yeah, like Lies of P, the biggest problem with Lies of P is it wants to be Bloodborne, but didn't learn the most important lesson of Bloodborne, which is you need to remove, like, weight. Like, the reason Bloodborne works so well is because there's no, like, slow, medium, and heavy dodging. And it's just, it works better. Are you going to play Gears of War? I'm sure Chud was playing Gears of War. No, probably not. I was never a massive Gears fan. But I saw Chud was playing that. He seemed to be having fun. I chilled out, watched some of his stream the other day. But yeah, fucking hell. I'm sort of just avoiding the Ethan Klein stuff now. That said, I have been laughing at Casey Tron's like breakdown. That's been funny. God, I wish Bloodborne and Demons would get ported to PC. Bloodborne on PC would be fucking amazing. Be so good. Be so good. Okay. So, one thing I wanted to catch up on and hadn't had a chance to. I don't know if this is gonna be funny or not. I've got no fucking idea. Becca, would you ever play the God of War Norse trilogy? I'm not sure. I've kind of watched playthroughs of God of War, like the new God of War Ragnarok 2, and I didn't really like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not my kind of game. It's a bit too cinema, like, yeah, it feels like it's not a game. I really liked the original Gears of War, but I was a child at the time, so... fuck. Cinematic, there we go. Yeah. Have you seen, Lunacid, Beckett? Indie game that plays a lot like Old Kingfields? No, but that could be interesting. We prayed for Bloodborne on PC and they gave Bloodborne 2 on Switch too. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up buying a Switch 2 to play Bloodborne 2. That's actually probably going to happen. Can't wait to see Sam Porter Bridges and his funky no longer fetus reunite. Oh, what? For Death Stranding 2? Yeah, I never played the first Death Stranding, but the second one does look good. I've never been like... I really like the Metal Gear Solid games. I'd almost be tempted to do a Metal Gear playthrough, but the problem is, I'm not a very good video game... As you've probably noticed, I'm not a very good video game streamer. I'm mostly... Because I can't really multitask. I'm really shit at multitasking. I can barely read chat while I'm playing. So, I don't know how well that would work. I've been doing well in Titanfall, though. I've been getting better and better. I've been using the Volt SMG, and that's been pretty fun. Lio and Dreamer had a debate on Glass Raven's channel. It was a shit show. Holy fuck. Thank you for the 5, waifu. I haven't seen it. That sounds hilarious, though. I know Chris has, like, an Alec Gunter debate to cover. I think he might be live tonight, which should be really good. If he does, I will be over on his channel watching it with him, because otherwise I'd be covering that. I want to do it with him. Dreamer came back for round 2. Yeah, apparently I have been told that Dreamer hates us and wants to take us out. I got the weirdest comment on the Saberspark video. It was like, "Oh, my pretty little ginger incel, you'll pay soon," or something. I was like, the fuck is this? This is the weirdest threat I've ever received. Listen, I'm many things, but an incel is not one of them. That's an interesting accusation. Why are you live? It's so late. I woke up. That's why. The audience said we want Bloodborne from Soft, and like the best we can do is Elden Ring Light. True. I've not played the new Night Rain thing. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I want something with like where I can build a character. Not like a fucking, I don't know, kind of like loot around shooter thing. Kirkin with the 50 Swedish crowns. Good morning, Daddy Beckett. Was here waiting for you, but had to fight some crabs and krill before saying hi. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a great fucking weekend. But they called you pretty. That is true. They did call me pretty. Oh, Beckett, Josh Moon showed screenshots of your vid on Man on the Internet. Wait, no way. Oh, I made Maddie? That's awesome. Oh, fuck. Okay. Someone has to... Dude, that is so ridiculous. Did he just show screenshots, or did he actually talk about the video? Fuck, I'm gonna have to go and watch it. That's really fucking funny. He talked about Saberspark? Ah, fair enough. Holy shit, does that mean Noel's watched my video? Dude, that's fucking crazy. Oh, dude, that's so based. Cool. Listen. I know a lot of people hate Noel. I get it. but I find him very difficult to hate. There's something about Null that I'm just like, I like Null. He'd fucking hate me. But yeah, that's fine. I believe he said he did. Based. I'll have to go and have a little watch. That's so fucking cool. Okay, let's get into this because Bowblax made a friend. Bowblax made a friend. I saw Chud cover a little bit of this, and I was too busy at the time to really sit down and watch Chud go over it. But I was like, this is so fucking weird. I don't know how good this will be. I've got no idea. The one thing I will say though is this guy apparently hates Tipster. This video is like, Tipster, stop being a coward and listen. We're gonna watch this first because I want to like give an introduction to who this guy is. Because I don't know, and I feel like this might tell us something. Saint of Salt. What the fuck am I doing, buddy? Remember, for 6 months season, I was planning on sleeping. How could you do this to me? Well, this is an abusive streamer chat relationship. Random web user. Member for 5 months. Bobby's friend makes me homophobic. Listen, I don't know what it is about like the online world and the LGBT community, but dude, it happens every Pride. Okay, I heard like Lily, whatever the fuck her name is, the they misgendered me at a restaurant chick is facing like fucking potential prison for filming in a woman's bathroom. Bro. Dude, he was having a schizo stream segment talking about wanting to have sex with Tipster. What? Yeah, a Cope and See stream after a Diorio stream. What a treat you are, Beckett. Very happy to help. Yeah, listen. I don't know what the fuck Nick's been covering. I literally woke up as he was ending. Lily Tino, there we go, yeah. Okay, let's have a look.
Hello everyone, Nick here, or Luigi, giving out the L's, particularly to one person, to Tipster. But if I'm going to be doing this, and I'm going to be upfront with you.
I'll see if I can get some stuff over to you. Interesting. Do so. Thank you, Snow.
If I'm going to be giving Tipster an L, I'm also going to be showing you how to give the W, the win. Or I guess the Wario, but I don't have that hat. But maybe he already has it, but because he thinks he knows all the answers when he doesn't. And the sad part is that, Tipster, I really wish that you would stop being a coward. So we're going to get into it right now.
Look at that bitchy little smile.
And the sad part is that, Tipster, I really wish that you would stop being a coward.
Look at that. Dude.
So,
dude looks actually infuriated. I wish you'd stop being such a coward, Tipster. I wish you'd stop being... Is this what this is? Dude.
to get into it right now.
Captain C with the 5. Be careful, Beckett. This one has a feeder fetish. Watch how he feeds Bobby.
So, right, what happened? So, Josh, Bowblax, and I hung out at VidCon. We had a good time.
Beckett, he goes into depth on how him and his twin would spit roast Tipster out of spite. Fucking what? What? Bro, is this dude threatening to like gang rape Tipster? What is going on? Dude, that's so fucked up. That's like some Deliverance level shit. What the fuck?
I really liked meeting someone from online. What's really sad is that Tipster keeps saying parasocial as if he knows what a parasocial relationship is. But what he doesn't know is that parasocial isn't exactly unhealthy unless you make it unhealthy.
That's true, chat. That is true. Listen, my relationship with you, chat, it is very parasocial, but it's very healthy, okay? What we're doing here, completely healthy. Completely healthy, no need for concern.
And the thing is...
Hey, chat. Do you want some stickers? Dude, I can't wait for like Rotting. Rotting did a new animation. It's up on the Twitter. I still need to add it to the stream. But dude, I love the way Rotting portrays chat. It's great.
Is that Josh and I were very healthy. We met each other at the convention. He was very vulnerable with me. I was very vulnerable with Josh. We were
Check his live streams over the last few days and search Tipster. It's actually insane. Okay, maybe we're gonna focus in on this guy. That's fucking incredible.
open about our feelings, and it was a beautiful friendship. Tipster decided to take that and make it toxic. How did he do that? He made a video.
Luke is just like, I was so locked into the game, I completely forgot this was live and not a VOD. Listen, it's nice to know people watch my VODs. Also, fuck, apparently if it... apparently, friend of the channel, Westside Tyler, is membersing all his VODs. This makes no difference to me, I don't watch his VODs. But he's like putting everything behind a paywall now. I don't know what the fuck has happened to this guy. Like, the drama has broken him so much that he's like, I'm going to charge $25 if you want to watch some of my more outrageous content. I'm like, dude, maybe... maybe it's time to stop. Rocky B with a 5, as you command, my streamer. Dude. Someone is gonna take that comment and say, listen, look, Beckett is clearly using alt-right memes. Diorio charges $5. Diorio does charge $5. That's true. Yeah, but like but he cuts all his VODs. And people actually, fucking watch them. So also he's making bank, the bastard. No, I'm very happy for him.
Almost 4 hours. You reacted to me for 4 hours, dude, saying how much you didn't like us being friends because it was fake. Well, I'm sorry, our friendship is too fake for you. But we don't need your approval for our friendship because we're friends and we like being friends. But I'm so sorry that you could not be friends with Josh. But it's okay, Tipster. You can take your L, but I'm going to show you how to take the W. I'm going to explain to you. So apparently Augie RFC joined in the chat, and yes, I know Nicholas Diorio does not like Josh, but I saw Tipster make another video about me, and to be quite frankly, I'm not even going to watch it. I'm sorry, Tipster, I don't want to waste my time with you. So you can do whatever you want, but you really need to listen.
Wait, I don't want to waste my time with you. Hold on, I just realized this guy has 35,000 subscribers. What the fuck? How? What is this guy's channel? Like 8 years ago, Pokemon Go, how to set nickname for Pokemon. Let it go frozen Tomodachi life sings. 4 hours, that's a whole 4 hours, 240 minutes. True, Pinker, thank you for the 5. Advocate with the 2. Same vibes as But Father I Love Him. True. This is fucking... Wait. What is this? He had a GoFundMe campaign? What was it? What did he have a GoFundMe campaign for? Hold on. What is this? Apology to my twin brother, Shorts. It's bad, please help.
Hello everyone, Nick here. I'm in a pretty down place right now, so this is basically the update. This kind of coincides with Mental Health Month, since it's October. Unless, I don't know, someone's just gonna change it anyway, because it's just maybe a different month and it's not October, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be October. So I probably should update you on my situation. I am with my twin brother right now. He is gone doing something work-related. I've been applying for jobs. It's not been good. I've been very down lately. So I should just tell you the whole point of this video. And it's basically my way of asking for help, because I don't know what to do right now, and I'm really lost. So in August, I was attacked. My things were smashed, and I have a few of the things. I don't know if I have more of it recovered. This is my...
What is going on? So I'm being told, started as a big Nintendo 3DS Street Pass group and got a ton of followers. So he had, like, the GoFundMe was for his brother's heart surgery, and he is a psychotic, autistic, and homeless stalker of Tipster. Okay. What? Just spit the fuck out, True. Guys, what the fuck is going on? How do you keep finding these people? I didn't find this one. Bowblax did. Okay, so you're telling me it's Tipster's stalker. This guy is Tipster's stalker, and he's making friends with Bowblax. Is that what you're telling me? Does no one else think this is totally psychotic? Gay Riddler. Yeah, like, Chud was like, fucking, like, Chud's community was calling, like, harmful Gay Riddler. This is Gay Riddler.
Listen to me. If you think I'm even going to watch your content ever again. It's just the truth. So, it's really nice you want to stand up for the LGBTQ, but let me tell you something about the LGBTQ. The LGBTQ is not going to respect a man who basically tears down his own community. What do I mean? Attacking people that are non-binary, gay, and then makes arguments that we don't represent the community. So that's the sad part about you, Tipster. So let me
Okay, I feel like I've got a lot of members of the LGBT in this morning. Let me ask you, does this man represent you? I'm not even speaking for myself. I just want to know, guys. Let me know. Let me put a 1 in chat if he doesn't represent you. Okay. Let me know. It's just like, let's just be like, nah, fuck this shit. Oh my god. No, fuck no. No man represents me. So true. So empowered, Pinker. How dare I even suggest it? Other than me, Pinker, because listen, we talked about this. You're a paid actor, so technically, Pinker represents me, I suppose. That's a bit fucked up, but it's fine. I can deal with that. As the one straight man in chat, I can say he does not represent the gay community. Here come the lurkers. Listen, we know that we love the lurkers. Good morning, lurkers. How you doing, guys?
really get into it to show you about the W instead of the L. So here's how you can take the W. Okay? So personally, I think you guys, Nicholas Diorio, Bowblax, RGRFC, Tipster, maybe even Josh. No, not Josh Stores. No, I'm not even going to talk about Josh Stores. He needs to DM me or whatever. But let me tell you something, you guys.
Jesus
so
Christ,
let's go
Dom. Jesus, man.
Into it. Bowblax, Tipster, Nicholas.
Because, like, I do represent Beckett, actually. Actually, that is a thing that I do. Shut the fuck up.
Diorio, RGFC. You guys need to stop fighting with each other. You guys need to have an open conversation, sit down at a table, actually be friends, okay? And actually have a conversation. Because if
Holy shit, this is crazy. Running with the 5. If anyone says they represent a community, they don't and are insane. So fucking true and based. Holy shit, this is so... Listen, this is parasocial to, like, an insane level. Guys, you need to stop fighting. You need to sit down and have a conversation. I remember what your content looked like. Why can't you be friends anymore? Why can't you just hang out and be friends anymore? This is fucking insane.
if you can't do that, then you've basically admitted that you're incapable of being a human being. It's just the truth. So, look, I'm going to defend Bowblax, Josh, because he's really a good person, and I stand by that. So, I know what people say about him online. I've seen everything, and I'm just like, you know what? There's always going to be misunderstanding and mistakes.
Get this guy to solve the Tommy versus Chud war. God, that would be such good content. Could you imagine this guy moderating that conversation? Holy shit, I'd pay everyone involved. I'd pay everyone involved to do that. That would be so fucking good. Oh, fuck. That... Can you imagine? Chud, Tommy thinks you're a snake. Tommy thinks you're a snake. Now, Chud, I know you think Tommy's like a deranged fucking lunatic. How do we find a middle ground here, guys? British, how you doing, bro? Yeah, you should just be friends with a snake, lol. True. British brought out a fucking video on Soma like the other day, and I still need to watch it. I hope it's good, buddy. I love fucking breakdown lore. It's gonna be a dude. It should be fucking killer. Well done again on the Tyler video.
And you know what, Tipster? You've made a lot of misunderstanding and mistakes. But what's sad is you're looking at the skeletons in your closet and you're thinking your skeletons are fine when I have my own and you don't even know my life offline. You think you know everything about me. Let me tell you something, Tipster. Have you ever been in an abusive relationship? Have you ever been hit?
Let me tell you something, Tipster. Have you ever been abused? That's a question. That's a question there, Nick. That's not telling him anything. Also, what is it with all these fucking locales? Dude, I'm so sick of dealing with this. Have you ever been abused? Have you ever been in an abusive relationship? Yes, we're all on the internet. It's a fair bet that everyone on the internet making content has at some point gone through some kind of abuse. Normal people do not become YouTubers, okay? Doing alright, gonna be heading back into Dead Space for more lore with the deep cover audio series. How the stream going? Pretty good. We're chilling. Oh, that should be fucking based. There's a one of the videos I put on to like go to sleep to. This is like insane Beckett lore. Is this like a 2-hour 30-minute like lore timeline breakdown of Dead Space? I fucking love that. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. I am with the internet. True. Metalman with the 2. There's a skeleton in you at this moment. That is true. That is true. And he is trying to betray me. Tipster was abused by alcohol. Oh, dude, Tipster was abused by fucking like McDonald's and cheeseburger. Dude, I know that Tipster's like got a redemption arc, and I don't dislike Tipster. I've got like none of that sort of like huge Tipster attachment. But at the same time, it's also like, fuck me. I'm here to bully. Based, Max. How you doing, bro? How you doing?
So hard where
Can you send me a link to the Dead Space video?
No?
I might put it up on stream in a bit.
I just feel sorry for you, Tipster, because you think you know someone's life when you don't. See, that's the sad part about you, Tipster. You don't have the tip. You've got small tip energy. You've got like, this is your tip right now. Like, it's actually like receding back into its own body. That's what's happening to you, Tipster. It's like, I mean, I promised I wouldn't give you an L, but you keep asking me to, and I'm just like, I'm just trying to let you know something, Tipster. I will be in SoCal for a while, and I want to meet you. I generally do.
This man wants to... This... Dude, I'll be in SoCal for a while. I want to meet you. By the way, let me talk about your penis. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never been so worried for Tipster in my life, because there is no way this man is not planning something horrific to happen to Tipster. This is so fucked up. There is a fucking timeline where this guy like fucking kills and eats Tipster. Like, I swear to God.
You don't have to be friends with me. We don't even have to be enemies. That's the best part. Personally, I don't even consider you a horrible person, but apparently you love me so much you want to make videos about me all the time. So, anyway, Tipster, I will have Menudo with you. I don't have a lot of money, but I guess I'll buy you a bowl. But you'll have to let me feed you. I know that you're...
What? What? I'm sorry, fucking what? Hold on. What?
So, anyway, Tipster, I will have Menudo with you. I don't have a lot of money, but I guess I'll buy you a bowl. But you'll have to let me feed you. I know that.
Oh! I'll buy you a bowl, but you'll have to let me feed you. Dude. Is this the guy who like told Nick Dioria that he's going to give a bad name to Nick, or is that another guy? I have no fucking idea. Apparently he's just like, nope. No. Thanks, Bunny. Good morning. For those of you wondering why I'm doing an early stream, it's because Arcani, who is meant to be asleep right now, is like, we're doing gaming today. So that's why I thought I'd do an early stream. And then Arcani turned up in fucking chat. Dude, we've got Total War to play later. Go to bed. Beckett, can you go back out for milk and cigarettes? I don't want to be here anymore. Mr. Gamer with a 5. If I had $1 for every time Beckett laughed and said, fuck, I'd be rich. Fuck, shut up, I have to finish this dwarf. The Loveless Gamer with the 5. Beckett, buddy, friend, pal, what the fuck are we watching? This is Tipster Stalker who made friends with Bowblax. They were at VidCon together, and it turns out that this guy's a fucking crazy person. Are we at stickers? We're at stickers? Let's fucking go, guys. Please enjoy this sticker. I'm very proud of you this morning. I'm very proud of you this morning. He also seduced Aiden Underground live on stream. Amazing. Let's fucking go. Good job, chat. Good fucking job. Go to sleep, Becca. Listen, I've been asleep. I slept for 10 hours. This is me waking up in the morning. I'm trying to cure my insomnia, okay? Well, I'm trying to get my body clock right. It's been fucked for like 2 weeks. Okay, cool. Let's go.
You're probably not going to be able to handle that. So I know you think you can feed yourself, but you know, in New Jersey, we pump our own gas. Did you know that? We pump our own gas in New Jersey. So I think you can feed yourself, but you know, there's no shame in being fed. There is none. I worked at a hospital for 4 years. So, and I'm really sorry people...
This guy worked at a hospital for 4 years? Bro, that's not good. That's not good. Can you imagine fucking this guy at a hospital? I will get chat on screen as well, actually. Let's get chat on screen. Let's get chat on screen. I should have set this up beforehand. What the fuck is wrong with me? There we go. Let's get some chat on screen. A little bit of chat on screen. There we go. Captain C with the 699. Told you, feed a fetish. Watch the video with him and Bowblax again with this information. Yeah, I saw him like trying to feed Bowblax, and that was... Dude, this guy's not right, is he? Like, this is clearly... There's clearly something deeply fucking wrong here. Oh, fuck.
Make the fat jokes to you, but you want to know something, Tipster? When it comes to that, I'm a chubby chaser, so I actually kind of like fat guys.
Oh my god! This man wants to fuck Tipster. This dude. I get strong senses that this guy wants to fuck Tipster and does not care if it's consensual or not.
But I really don't like fat guys with big egos that are just so nasty they think they're better than other people. It's no different than if you're a Catholic person who thinks they're better than other people, a vegetarian that thinks they're better than other people, an atheist that thinks they're better than other people, and more specifically, you that thinks they're better than me. Because
dude, I never thought I'd say this about Tipster. I never in a million years thought I'd say this about Tipster. But Tipster is better than this guy. There is actually another layer to the barrel where there is somebody worse than Tipster. Like, just... Dude, Tom, what the fuck, man? We need to save Private Tipster. Listen, I think we need to go on a trip to SoCal and just defend Tipster. Rotting Brain with the 5. I'll take things you couldn't waterboard out of me for 500, please. So true, bro. What the fuck?
because you don't know my life like I know mine. So if you're going to try to cut me down with your tip, you might want to look at mine because I've got the bigger tip. So, next time, tipster, you want to come at me with your tip?
Yeah. Tipster is better than Bowblax at this point. That's true. The Bowblax's downfall has been so much worse than Tipster's ever was.
Why don't you try starting a conversation? Why don't you try doing that? You know, I'm really sorry that a Paul legend passed away 5 years ago.
Where the fuck are you going with this?
That hurt me to the core. And I'm sorry what I said to you, because it was regarding co-bonner money and how much I worried about him. But you need to get your head out of it. And you need to just accept it, that...
Jesus Christ, what? Linda Now, there's always a bigger fish. So true. Thank you for the 2, bro.
We couldn't save him, okay? That sucks. But the drama community, the commentary community, all of you guys need to bootstraps together and have a conversation. That's not hard to do. You don't have to pull your bootstraps to go to a 9 to 5 pushing 300-pound people at a Las Vegas airport in 130 degrees heat. If you do that, then come back and see me. But until then, I want to see that. But you're not going to do that because you're going to collapse like I did. So...
This guy drops information about his life. You don't understand, Tipster. You don't understand. You haven't done a real day's work in your life until you've been pushing people at an airport and you collapse from heat stroke. What? Monkey D. Luffy, thank you for dropping in after. Nice to see that you find time from hunting the One Piece to come and hang out and chat. How you doing? This is a Nintendo 3DS YouTuber. To be fair, on the scale of people who play Nintendo games, and let's be fair, looking at the Smash community, this is kind of normal.
Let me make it very clear again, Tipster. I want to be your friend. But if you don't want to be my friend, that's okay. But don't make me your enemy. Because I don't want to be your enemy. I'm done with you. I want to be friends with you. But if you're going to make me your enemy, then I'm done with you. Plain and simple. I can't tell you how much I try to be the nicest person in the world. And I know you're just going to try to gaslight me and take me out of context like everybody always does. I can't even try to be nice to anyone. Because then when I try to be sarcastic or funny, it's like people look at me like I'm the horror villain. How am I the horror villain? By pointing out the faults and the mistakes and the flaws. Because I'm trying to help you? The drama community seriously needs to mature and grow up. So, Tipster, you have my information. Why don't you unblock me a little and stop being a coward? So, I don't know what else more to say to you, Tipster. Josh is a good person.
Oh, fuck. Do I, like, I mean, I don't think it's a secret. Like, fucking, holy shit, actually. Bowblax said on, like, one of the streams, it was like, I think it was Oggie's stream. He was like, now recording knows that Nick is comment cop. He was like in a call where now recording was there and Nick came in and confessed it. Okay, I can tell you that never happened. That's not true at all. I've got no idea. It's an insane thing to say. What I will say is I've been in calls with Bowblax before. And what's a good way to put this? You know, there's this narrative that like Bowblax was incredibly jealous of Nick and very worried that Nick was, you know, quite successful and making decent money and everything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Bowblax was freaking the fuck out. And I mean, even right up until the lyric stuff, a lot of people were just trying to get Bowblax to like stop destroying his life. Who's worse, this guy or Bonk? Bonk, easily. Holy shit. Like, Bonk's way more insane than this guy is. I think Bonk may be one of the most crazy people I've ever met on the internet, unironically. Dude's a complete fucking lunatic. Like his relationship with reality is just not 1-to-1.
Maybe you should try actually using your heart instead of using, because you don't have one. So, I'm sorry it has to be said. So, I really don't know how else to proceed this video. It is going to be monetized because I do need money. Sorry, I'm broke. So, hey, tipster, next time you want to give the tip, maybe you should take a tip. How about try starting a conversation instead of talking about someone behind their back? So, because that's how you did your drama. You talked about us behind our back. It's just sad. It really is. So, but don't worry. I wish you the best. But I can't help you if you're going to be this way. And no one will want to help you if you're going to treat people like me. It's just the bottom line. And you can justify your reasoning any way you want. It's still wrong.
This is fucking insane. Okay, I've been sent some stuff by Snow, some of which has really caught my eye. Hold on, let me bring some of this stuff up.
I didn't ban.
Okay, let's go this one first. Gaming Otter's ex crashes the chat, alleging that Otter used to cam, sold his battery for a Nintendo Switch, fucked the ex with a toothbrush, molested the ex's sister, and robbed and beat the ex. Jesus Christ. Captain C with a $13.99. Thank you. Very generous. Remember we saw this guy before the 5-part Netflix series about how he ate Tipster?
You. I apologize. My mods banned you because they're protecting me. But it's okay, Mark. You're free to speak. You can say all your lies you want. Tessa, you guys defending me, it's making me cry. It's really bizarre. It's really bizarre. Oh, I know what I did. Do you know what you did, Mark? Oh, go ahead, honey. You mean the stuff I did online with camming? I don't really care, Mark. Go ahead. Oh, you know what he's gonna say? He's gonna say I was inappropriate some way. Mark, you don't have anything. The only thing you can do, you wanna know what you're gonna do, Mark? Yeah, you sold me. You sold me. Get that straight. Because you're gay. You sold me. You're like, Nick, go for it. Nick, we need the money. Nick, we need to do it. You sold me, Mark. That's what you did. I didn't even want to do it. Wow. See, that's the worst part, is he doesn't even know what happened in 2017. He's spouting the lies from 2017. He's spouting the lies. It's like, you know what, Mark? Why are you even here? Why do you bother?
Thank you, Snails. Based. Oh, he also mentioned he sold his body to pay for the Nintendo Switch 2. What?
You're a pathetic excuse of a man, Mark.
Can you imagine, like, I actually legitimately don't get IRL streaming. Can you, like, if I was walking around and I saw somebody, like, actually, no, let's put it another way. Could you imagine if I was doing a fucking, like, IRL live stream, just walking around the streets being like, hey, chat, this is fucking crazy. This guy's such a retard. Could you, like, does no other streamer think they look absolutely fucking crazy doing this? I feel like I'm a pretty confident person. I feel like I've maybe too confident. But even I don't do shit like this.
Look, you want me to tell you the story about the launch line? And I'll tell it a million times. My friend Mike, who didn't want to be on camera, gave me the money to buy him the Switch, okay? And it was 8 years ago. And if you're gonna obsess drama that was that long ago, Mark, you need to get... I told you the truth. I told you the truth. I'm not lying. I'm tired of people telling me I'm lying when I'm telling the truth. Shut up, Mark. Shut up. You're the one desperate for a narrative. You're the one who's a loser. Oh, I didn't. Then who... Okay.
Shut up, Buck. Shut up. Dude, what is going on? Just ban him. Show with 2. Unhinged IRL Beckett stream when? Dude, if I go to VidCon next year, I'll do an IRL stream. But I'm only doing it if other people turn up from chat, so we can, like, do an IRL stream together. If I'm going down, you're all coming down with me. Fuck this shit.
You know what, Mark? Mark? Who hired me? You think you know all the facts? Please tell me the truth. Oh yeah, it was Chris. See, this is the funny part, is Mark doesn't know anything about me. And he's touting facts like he knows everything. Please tell us, Mark, who is the one I sold myself in the rear? Yo, you don't know? Oh, you're a liar. Oh, I'm lying? You're just jealous. You can never get with me again. It's okay, Mark. You would never take it in the rear. You would never take it in the rear. You know what's even funnier? You would never even give it in the rear. You would never give it.
I've just realized who this guy reminds me of. Like, the way he looks at the camera and occasionally says something, it's like he reminds me of cracked out Andy Warski. Do you guys remember what Andy Warski was like when he was, like, really high on cocaine? That's... Bro. This is like alternate timeline Andy Warski where Andy is gay. Oh, fuck me.
In the rear.
We will defend ourselves. Get back! Get back!
That's the sad part, Mark. Oh, what more are you gonna tell them? I sold myself? We already know that. That's what you said. But see, that's the funny thing, is I never sold myself the way you said it. Oh, go ahead, Mark. Please do. What are we getting at now? What are we getting at now? Please go ahead, Mark. You're running on cinders. Sorry. Whatever floats your... Yeah, I don't even care. I want to see. I never did weird things to you. No, ew. See, Mark's still just lying. See, he can't even come up with a good excuse. Let me see if you have toothbrush or toothpaste. Yeah, I need a toothbrush. Let me see if they have a toothbrush or toothpaste. Yeah, I never did weird things with your sister. You're the one implying.
Bro, what the fuck? We gays do not claim him. Fair and accurate.
That dude. No, it's not. Stop lying, Mark. You're a horrible liar. You couldn't tell the truth if you had a truth-telling contest, Mark. You're literally just desperate. You're a sad.
You can tell the truth in a truth-telling contest. What the fuck is this?
Say that a million times. I don't care. Mark, I'll just keep saying it. You're a sad, pathetic excuse for a man. You're a sad, pathetic excuse for a man. You're a sad, pathetic excuse for a man. Did I make it clear, Mark? You're a sad, pathetic excuse for a man. I never stole anything from you. You're the one that stole from me. So now you're just desperately fishing for excuses that don't even exist. Mark, if you want to keep trying, you can, but I'll just keep laughing. And even Chris will defend me on this one. I'm really just sad for you, Marcus. That's how I feel for you. I feel so sad for you. But the love I had for you is no longer here.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Apparently this one is from Tipster.
Tipster.
Oh my god, it's actually from Tipster. Fuck. Okay.
Tipster wishes he could handle it. He would basically like, Nick, it hurts. Oh my god, please stop. Oh my god. Yeah, he wouldn't handle me. Yeah. Well, imagine if my twin and I tag teamed him. He would just be so sad.
Oh my fucking god. I didn't think it would be that blatant. Bro, what? What?
Just be like, Nick, what are you doing with your twin? Oh, you asked for it. Well, no. I can't take double you, double the trouble, double the pleasure, double the fun. Double the trouble, double the pleasure, double the fun.
That is the last... That face is the last thing Tipster is ever gonna see, isn't it? Yeah. This dude is gonna have Tipster strapped down to a fucking, like, experimental, like, hospital bed with a tube shoved down his throat so he can endlessly feed him food, and is just gonna be like, it's your existence. Fuck. So if some of the two you doubted me, I did. What the fuck? It's going every list, yeah. Can we go home back? Dude. This is fucking horrifying. What's going on? What's actually happening? This is insane. I actually did.
One thing that Tipster doesn't get with me, footsie.
I'm convinced these people are multiplying. Dude, there's something in the water.
That footsie is just so good. They just like it so much. Tipster is just like, why isn't the gaming honor doing footsie with me? Oh, it's okay, Tipster. I'm sure your wife gives it good, along with the tossed salad. But, you know what the one thing that...
Dude.
You know what the one...
Okay, we've done that one.
Tipster seriously wanted my tip? Yeah, I don't want to give him any tip. He can take his own tip. Good luck to you, Tippy Tipster. That guy is pathetic. Pathetic! I'm sorry, I have no room in my heart for someone who tries to act like a wolf in sheep's clothing. I have no room in my heart for someone...
Why, dude? If you told me Tipster had a stalker, this is not what I'd like. This is just not what I'd expect.
Let me make it very clear.
Snail, imagine sitting on the table next to him on a date with family. Yes, dude. Thanks for the 5. Oh my god. Does anybody need to come and like take shelter in the UK? Maybe we can sort something. Listen, I'm not going to help you with the whole Trump thing, but I don't think any of you should be living in the same country as this dude. You're not safe.
One more time. I have no room in my heart for someone who decides to hurt me after I shared him so much, and not just myself, but everything going on in the world to help him and his content. He knows nothing. He's desperate. But yeah, we're in the happiest place on earth.
There is no fucking way this guy is not a serial killer. There's no fucking way.
Cow. Still the lol cow. You're still the lol cow. That's what you've always been, Tippy. Lol cow. Still the lol cow. You're still...
You know Tips is gonna make that a fucking soundboard, don't you? Say it.
You know what's really funny, Jens? I'm a chubby chaser.
Dude, he emailed Tipster. Hey man, still in LA. I heard you on your stream. You would be down with buying you menino or whatever the fuck that is. I'm assuming that's noodles. If you want, I am game. Let's talk. I mean it sincerely. For the love of God, stickers, please. Oh, fucking sorry, guys. Please enjoy these stickers. I got distracted by the incredibly gay thing going on stream. I'm very concerned. I'm concerned. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm concerned for Tipster's well-being. He's gonna get fucking murdered. Thank you so much. You guys are smashing it today. I am super fucking proud of you. As always, I'm glad I came back from cigarettes. Okay, and I actually returned with cigarettes. I need a cigarette.
Hey, Tippy. You like my tip? Hey, Tippy. You want my tip? Oh. Tipster is too busy playing with his tip. That's what he's doing. He's like, oh my god, I secretly like him and I don't...
Okay, I want to be, like, really honest with you guys. This is what predatory gay guys look like. Okay, listen. Some of you who are straight in chat may not know what I am talking about, but everyone here who is LGBT knows exactly what I am talking about. There is a particular type of gay guy who is the most predatory, weird motherfucker on the planet. And you're just like, dude. Like, this is the sort of, like, dude, these people are, you run a mile. They're the sort of people who, like, when we were teenagers, they'd be, like, trying desperately to fuck the 16-year-olds. And I'm not saying this guy is that. I'm just saying that he fits the stereotype, okay? Actually, funnily enough, the worst beating I've ever seen somebody get, like personally witnessed somebody get, was a guy like this, who was trying to like chat up a 15-year-old. This dude was like in his 20s. I think his name was Glenn or something. And the old, like at the time I was like 16, but we all used to hang out, like we were all kind of punks and goths, and we all used to hang out. And dude, when the older guys found out, who were sort of like the older punks, you know, they were like 19 to 21 kind of thing, they beat the living shit out of him. Like we never saw him again. I actually think they put him in hospital. It was really bad. But he was trying to like fuck a 15-year-old, so it's kind of understandable. I'm new to stream, and the guy scares me. Also, I drew you, Beckett. I'll put it in the Discord. Let's fucking go. Welcome to stream. Thank you for chatting. Yes, this man is terrifying.
I don't want to admit to it. Okay, one in the chat if we think Tipster is gay for me. One in the chat if we think Tipster is gay for me. I'm really gonna go for it. Is Tipster gay for me? One.
This is fucking horrifying. If this was a guy talking about a woman, somebody would phone the police. Like, unironically, if this was a guy talking about a woman, like a female content creator, somebody would do something. Right? Am I going crazy? This is the only reason that no one is doing anything is A, because it's Tipster, and B, because he's talking about a guy. But you could not get away with saying... Could you imagine if someone was saying this about fucking Pokimane? Like... Hold on, I need to... as somebody said, is it Momo? Is it Momo? I might be misreading your name. Is Momo said something about fucking chat. Let's art from chat. Let's actually set up a media source. Give me a second. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's do you. Let's do loop. Okay. So this is a new art animation. Chat sends me the best art. It gets put on the fridge. Chat sends me the best art. It gets put on the fridge. Okay. So I'm gonna try and remember this exists. And every time you send me art, you get an animation. Snail. He is the guy that makes gays act like they are straight just to avoid them. True. Also, this is adorable. This is actually the cutest animation anyone's ever sent me. Okay, hold on. Let's see what's in the Discord. Let's see what's in the Discord. Hey, there we go. Is this gonna work? Yay! There you go. Based. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Beckett art. I really like this. This is cute. I look kind of stoned. That is very much me after a like 9-hour stream. This is super based. Okay. Thank you, Momo. You've given me an excellent opportunity to show the putting art on the fridge. Do you see what I mean about like the way rotting animates chat? The way rotting animates chat is so cute. How does the hat not fall off? Magic. That's why the hat doesn't fall off. Let's have a look at this one. Apparently, the gaming otter thinks it's okay to question the validity of someone's queer identity and gatekeep the LGBTQ plus community. My pansexual and non-binary identity completely fabricated according to them, and I'm somehow queerphobic. Trump in sheep's clothing? What? Okay, what the fuck?
Tipster is basically Trump in sheep's clothing. I stand by that.
What would you do if we sent our fanfics to the server? It depends on your fanfic. Okay? But I've read fanfics. I've read, like, Teddy's fanfic on stream before.
Stand by that. The dude isn't even remotely gay. He's, like, way removed from gay. Bowblax is like way more official in terms of LGBT. When I talked to Bowblax, he was real. Tipster's like diet LGBT at best. And
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Bowblax is a terrible fucking rep for the community. Like, again, Bowblax is another one of these people who is like everything crazy rightoids say about the LGBT is like what Bowblax is doing. And I'm just like, please stop. Please. It's actually unhelpful. Gel with a 5. So people might not react to this guy because it looks like he's in Southern Cal and people are too used to guys like this freak in SoCal. Yeah, that does make sense. Dude, yeah, fucking, you could fill a room with these people. Rotting with a 5. He reminds me of those cis guys who are super transphobic. Yes.
worst, basically homophobic and transphobic and non-binary phobic. It's like really? Tipster is basically Trump in sheep's clothing. I stand by that.
I want to be clear. When I gatekeep, I do it because it's funny and also because I'm mean.
I stand by that.
Okay. I actually let's watch him and Josh at VidCon. Now we've got sort of an impression of who this guy is. Let's have a look. Now I think they did 2 streams. This is like the first one. It's like an hour long. I don't know if we're gonna watch all of it. We'll watch some of it. Okay.
Bowblax here. Bowblax, the man on Twitter versus.
Yes.
This guy. He literally saved my VidCon. My VidCon sucks. I was literally crying from lack of Street Pass. Like, when this man showed up, it's like, you know what we gotta do? We gotta do your Tomodachi Life episode.
Yeah.
We gotta add you. We gotta make a me out of you. You're gonna love that. And then you can share it on Twitter versus like, yes, and Nick of Street Pass Princeton was my Picasso.
The Gaming Otter.
The Gaming Otter. Oh, the Gaming Otter, right. The Gaming Otter.
Oh my fucking god. You need to like share this on Twitter versus to your like 300,000 followers and then everyone will love me. Holy fuck.
Says, so what do you think of VidCon so far? Hey Tails, what's up, Tails?
Yo, what's up, Tails?
Yo, I love this. Hey Jens.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, VidCon's been decent. It's the same. It's pretty similar every year.
We need to invite you to PAX West.
Yeah, PAX is probably better than VidCon.
If you could be my cameraman, I'd pick you over my twin brother. Sorry, Robert, I don't like you right now. Yeah.
Sorry, Robert.
When I was when I made Luigi, I'd be like, Mario, very angry at you, Mario. Mario, I'm just so pissed off at you. Hi, Miguel, how are you?
This guy is like more annoying. This guy might actually be one of the most annoying YouTubers I've ever fucking seen. Serena, I don't know who this guy is, but the way he talks to Bowblax, he definitely wants him to blow his back. Oh my fucking god. Please, for the love of God, do not allow Bowblax into PAX West.
Hi.
Hi.
So, yeah, I just love Toasty. Oh yeah, I got a picture with some guy named Just Toasty. You know who that is?
No, but there's a lot of guys on YouTube with toast names.
Yeah. Like Toasty Toast or Just
Toastify,
Yeah.
Toast.
They really
Sonic Toast.
Well, all toasters, toast. All toasters.
Yeah. Also,
So I have to ask you, what's your favorite video game of all time?
Pikmin.
Right. I forgot you're a Pikmin boy.
Yes.
So you're like Pikmin,
Yes.
my boy.
Yeah.
So I have a couple of games. Like, why don't you say a top 5 for us? So Pikmin 2.
Pikmin 2.
Okay.
Another Crab's Treasure.
Okay, that's a good one.
Sonic X Shadow Generation.
Okay.
The Sims 2.
Oh my God.
And League of Legends.
Okay, so I have to pick my 5. Okay. Star Fox. I have to go with Star Fox. Ocarina of Time. Trauma Center New Blood.
What? Hold on. What? What are these picks? What are these picks? Like Star Fox, okay, Ocarina of Time, sure. I mean, this is incredibly... Trauma Center, oh, really? Really? The fucking psycho guy likes Trauma Center. I'm shocked.
I worked in a hospital, so I could literally, like, spout jargons like, you wouldn't believe the patient I'm dealing with. He's throwing a fit because his operation isn't expensive enough. Are you serious? yeah, his friend just had a hernia operation that cost $40,000 and he doesn't want to be outdone. And it's just like, what? Like,
That's not jargon. That's not jargon. That doesn't even make any sense. What? How does this guy get weirder, even while talking about relatively normal stuff?
and then I showed that to my Princeton parents. They're like, Nick, you're literally ridiculous with this game. I know, I can't help it, Mom and Dad. So, so yeah, those 3. And then, Tomodachi Life. Yes, he has played Tomodachi Life. We might get him in an episode today. So, we're gonna hope for that. So, I know I have a baby on my island. I actually made a baby out of Teddy Swims. You know who Teddy Swims is?
No.
The singer who did, Lose Control. He kind of saved my life back in 2023. I went through an abusive relationship. And then when I heard his song, he basically stepped in my headspace. It was like, Nick, you gotta take everything you hate in your life and you gotta make it positive. I was like,
Yeah, and then you made him into Tamagotchi.
and I did, yeah. I did make him in Tono.
Next step.
Oh my fucking god. Wait, new animation? New animation? Hold on, let's see wrong. Oh, that's just fucking super cute. What the fuck? Can I drag this over? Does this work? Dude, that's so fucking cute. Dude, that's becoming a sticker. Thank you. That can go on the fridge. I have a new bit. Let's fucking go.
I love how you keep saying
Tomodachi Life.
because it's basically like when Tipster would mispronounce Naruto. We say what do we say again? Naruto.
I don't know.
Naruto. Like he
Yeah.
would butcher and I was like, really, Tippy? Really?
The way I pronounce is probably the biggest pet peeve for the fans of that series.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. So what did I say? Top 5. Okay. Star Fox, Trauma Symptom New Blood, Ocarina of Time, Tomodachi Life. What's the 5th one? I kind of want to go with Odyssey. That's a really good one. I like Odyssey a lot.
Bonanza might beat it out though. Are you excited?
Well, you know, I have to say, I was kind of like 7 out of 10 on the presentation. I thought it was great, but the thing that sold it for me was Pauline's voice actress. Like, the song that she sang felt very like Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I was like, okay. I was like, it's not that the game didn't look good. It looked great, but my thing was like the control. Because like, if that game does not control well, that could go either way. And I'm just like, you know, when they do the Joy-Con thing, you're kind of wondering, like, they're not going to do motion control, right?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Because imagine when they did they do, like, Wii Play motion controls with Pikmin? Did you like that?
What? Look how... Okay. We're going to go ahead to see, like, how awkward this gets. But even right off the bat, this is, like... I don't think I've seen Bowblax look this awkward in fucking ages. I feel like my soul has been ultimately molested. See it.
Was that
Yeah,
good?
but in Pikmin it was good because you have the character
Right.
and the cursor, and if you can separate them, it's
Right.
actually more efficient.
That is
so that's
true.
one of the good despite it, so...
Well, you know, sometimes homophobia keeps you alive.
What the fuck? What did I just click onto? Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, you gotta be smile when everyone says horrible.
Don't mean me disavow you for bullying children. Mally, this is horrifying. Also, Mally, we can put the art on the fridge now. Mally.
Slurs to you, just like,
Yeah.
I love you too.
Yeah.
So my favorite is there's always like God people, and they're like, you're committing sin, and I'm just like, and love wins, and love wins. So
Yeah. Hey, Jesus was technically committing sin when he got hung on the cross, and then
You know-
they changed up the sins. They
and
updated it.
honestly, Mary was artificially inseminated. So is that like against religion too? So yeah, right.
Like Mary could have been trans. We don't
That's true.
Well, actually,
You're
wait,
terrible.
Wait, she wanted to have a womb in that case. Whatever. I'm not good at biology.
Well, I guess they could have technically transplanted the womb into Mary.
Yeah, God can do anything.
Yeah, God.
What is going on? Why are you fucking... Why are you at VidCon talking about whether the Virgin Mary is fucking trans? This is the most lolcow shit I've ever... Holy shit, is Bowblax just going to become the next King Cobra? Is that Bowblax's future? Like, there'll just be streams of Bowblax and people sending him fucking food orders of, like, just, like, bread. Just bread and mayonnaise. Oh my god, this is so fucked up.
He can literally do anything. God can literally see him.
We used to say when someone transitions to this God's plan, you know?
Oh, well,
I
that
don't
was...
believe in God, but this makes me so mad. Gamer with a 5. Now, how have you not been driven crazy with all the people you react to? I think my starting point was pretty fucked up to begin with. My baseline is, very concerning.
would be Drake, and we don't want a concert. So we don't want Drake's
Not that plan.
Not that plan. So what else are we doing right now? So what's your favorite
Night, Pinker. Have a good sleep. I'll talk to you in a bit.
booth?
Oh, is this another? Probably the one where the Love on the Spectrum cast is at.
Where's that?
Or that way.
Okay, let's
I
go
actually
that way.
got some shirts from that.
Night,
booth,
Malik.
so- Yeah, have you seen that show?
Which show?
Love on the Spectrum?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's a dating show on Netflix.
Should I go on it?
I don't know.
Should I go on it?
Because,
A gay autistic who
Yeah.
basically
yeah, it's for autistic people that find
That screaming, that's people running away from these two. They can see them coming and they're just like, no! Dude, I'm so sad that they didn't run into Jar. Jar would complete this trio. That would be so fucking good.
love, and it's worked. And now they're famous and they're near a VidCon.
nice.
So, yeah.
Why
So-
does it sound like the screams of hell are in the background? Let's be honest, it's VidCon. Jokes aside, there's a reason why I'm not a convention person.
And have you gotten lucky at VidCon? Any girls hit you up at all? You know, I'll be your wig man if you need it.
Confidential.
Oh, it's confidential.
Confidential info.
Well, so is mine. Like my friend Demetri is always like,
The answer is no. The answer is no, absolutely not. In no way has that fucking happened.
"Hey Nick, so the reason why you didn't hang out with us tonight, did you have like one of those?" And I was like, "No, nephew, I did not have that." "You didn't have that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I was working on Street Pass Live 3." So,
Yeah.
which you have to watch the panel videos. You'll love them. So, yeah, we did Street Pass Live 1 at PAX West in 2023. We did the Live 2 at East, and we did what's it called? We did Street Pass Live 3 at West last year. So, the panel that I have that's slated is Nintendo handheld gaming, the future of the Nintendo handheld history. Love on the Spectrum's over here. Awesome sauce. Sorry. Hey. Oh my god, they do have arcade machines. Like barely any. What are we?
There it is.
Where is?
Speaking of Jar, he just showed up in the comments section on a hit piece about Vlad. I heard that somebody made a hit piece on Vlad. For fuck's sake. Guys, Jar's in a committed relationship with Dreadlock. That is true. Actually, I did hear that Jar has moved out. Jar and Dreadlock no longer live together. It's the end of an era, guys. Jar did a sleepy call with Bowblax. Do one with Otter. True. Jar, I'd watch that content. Listen. Jar, we found a bigger lolcow than you.
Is it?
There.
Where?
Passed it.
Oh, I passed it? Oh, that's it? So this is it. Okay. So are you taking any people? Because I'm gay and autistic, so
Yeah, we need some love.
we need some gay autistic people on the show.
I don't work for the show.
Oh, that's a shame. Right, you're only a booth member. I know. Don't kill the messenger. So if I wanted to contact anybody, who would I do?
Sure, like
You have business
Who the
card?
producer is? I'll give you my card.
Okay.
I'm not sure who the... I don't know the producers.
See, gays need love too. You don't want to get me started on gay dating culture because it just sucks, man.
I'm sorry, wait, Mally met Bowblax at VidCon? Mally, how have you never told me this? What are you doing? I'm being betrayed by my wife. I have the worst, actually, secondhand cringe I've ever experienced. Yeah, yeah, right, I said something nice, you'll go back to bullying. Put on subtitles, Beckett, so I can mute this. Why is he trying to, like, get added to a show at a fucking... Dude, I hate people like this. It's so gay. Is there any space for, like, a gay autistic person? Don't you need some diversity? Fuck off. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead to when they're outside. And maybe it'll be quieter and I don't have to hear the screams of fucking teenage girls. Jesus. I am like, oh... Watching VidCon footage, I swear, if I go to VidCon, I am literally not going to VidCon, right? I'll just go and hang out. Fuck. I will say this, it's a bit of a shame. I did reflect on it. It's like, it would have been a good excuse to go out and see some people, because I know like there are a few people who were like, oh, you should come out to America, Beckett. Come hang out. It'd be cool. And that would be fun. That would be fun. I'm not against that.
It was kind of like Evo. It was Evo, yeah, when I was at Evo with Plain Rock. And then a bunch of like kind of Plain Rock-ish fans, but also the Switch launch fandom. When they were there, one of them was wearing that E hat, and I was like, oh. And I had to basically smile through it. I was like, you have a great fan base. And then just basically smiling, I'm like not thinking of, you know, certain drama. And I'm just like, I'm showing so much maturity right now. You guys are wonderful as you go into your cesspool of Reddit and just keep talking about me for the rest of the 8 years that you've been talking about me. But I don't care. Please keep doing it. I've handled many years of my own drama and trauma like Jamie Lee Curtis. So, and I've seen the movie.
What? What? The fuck do you mean? Guys, just talk about me on Reddit. Keep talking about me on Reddit. Oh, dude. So is this guy like already a massive lolcow who I've just never fucking heard of?
Movie Psycho 50 times, honey. So, yeah. You know, it's funny, actually.
I've seen the movie Psycho 50 times. Bowblax is like, yeah. Bowblax is questioning what's happened to his life. Because you got to remember, last year at VidCon, he would have been hanging out with Diorio, with Mudahar, with Frankie, Dojangles, all these kind of people. And now he is relegated to hanging out with the Gaming Otter. Shell with a 5, where in the US would you be most interested in visiting? That's a good question. I'd quite like to go to Texas. I've been to LA, I've been to Washington, I've been to a couple of other states. I'd quite like to just go like, I'd love to go to like a little town in the middle of like the mountains and just hang out, you know? You ever see like Gilmore Girls? If I was going to live in somewhere in America, I'd live in a town like, I know that doesn't exist, but like a little town where everyone kind of knows each other and it's a little bit quirky. There's a little diner and bar. Be nice. Be nice. Eureka Springs, Arkansas, which is Florida. Florida's probably too hot, though I do like alligators. Alligators are cute. Thank you for the 5. Loveless Gamer for the 5. This Nick guy is just repulsive. The way he's inserting himself in all this and constantly mentioning his quirks is just gross. Can't help but hate it. Yeah, it's, fuck, Beckett is such a Lorelei. Fuck me. Wait, did I just out the fact that I watched Gilmore Girls? Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna own it. I liked Gilmore Girls, and I think the revival series was a fucking travesty, okay? I'm fucking deeply disappointed. Okay? I can like nice things.
I did talk to Gerard Khalil a while back.
Oh wow! Like
Yeah.
is this post?
No, on LinkedIn. Yeah, it was actually this year.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm kind of mixed with him because I don't think he's a bad.
Yeah, I spotted you. Hi. I was at the Creator Lunch last year. I shook your hand, but it was very brief. Yeah. Who are you? What's your name?
I'm Nick. I'm the gaming author.
Nick. Game on. Okay. I'm.
Yeah.
Yes, and we're all incredibly shocked. Okay, that feels sarcastic, Whiskey Hound.
Hey, nice to meet you guys.
Hey, nice
Here,
to
can I get a picture with both of you?
Yes.
Sweet.
Yeah. So, here.
You could be worse. You could tell us you're an avid Coronation Street viewer. My mum used to love Coronation Street. But I was never a fan myself. You wouldn't like Arizona too much during the summer, but during the spring or fall, it's nice to visit, especially upper part of the state. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I'd like somewhere like kind of cool. I quite. What would I like to do in America if I went again? I'd really like to go to some shooting ranges. I never get to do that. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Gamer with a 5. Don't worry, Becca. I'm 22-year-old and I like Bluey. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll have to bring out my 3DS then.
Okay. Here, I think I could get all. Here, hold on. Could get all of us.
Yay.
Hold up. I'm a
Do what
bot.
you need to do. Oh, he's a bot.
Yeah.
We don't trust AI. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, guys.
Yay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You enjoying the con or you'll leave it the last day?
I might come back.
Yeah, we might come back in.
Yeah, we
How are you
might.
doing? How are you
Doing good.
on?
Just with the crew. Just
Nice.
see what's going on.
Do I follow you on Twitter?
I don't think so.
I follow a lot
I
of
have
people.
like 99 followers.
Oh, can I be 100?
Sure, go for it.
All right.
I'm gonna have to follow you too. I'll have to follow you too. So I'll have
I'll
to
get
get.
you guys right back. Is it a vlog or is it live?
Well, I'm live right now.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
The
go.
gaming, that sounds like very familiar.
Well, I used to be Street Pass Princeton.
Okay.
Does that sound familiar?
What was it?
Street Pass Princeton?
Maybe.
Have you heard of a person named Etika?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Did
why.
you like Etika? Oh no.
I do everything to respect him. I do everything to
I
respect
watched
him.
it. I grew up on Etika.
Yep, there we live. Yep. We were like, where did you go? We had
He's
some
just
behind the
staring
scenes stuff we had to
menacingly.
address. Not Shane Dawson stuff. We don't want to talk about Shane Dawson.
Yeah.
Shane Dawson.
Shane Dawson.
Shane Dawson. That guy goes.
He doesn't do anything weird with cats.
Oh my god. Or Willow Smith. You know what I mean, Willow Smith.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Does he like how he whips the hair back and forth?
Yeah.
That was horrible.
Oh, no,
That was
dude.
like, why are you doing that,
Yeah.
Shane? Why are you
Like-
doing that? But
Yeah.
after the stream, we're back, guys. You want to walk a little bit?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so, yeah, I could check if I still have that Pikmin stuff. Actually, I probably don't have it. Shit.
Damn.
Because I had, like, I had, like, your Pikmin pins. I bought you at PAX for you. That's how much I'm, like, your big fan. So,
Yeah.
you're just like, oh my god, Nick, you love me?
Oh my god, all these pins and I didn't even follow back.
I never watched Nick's concert before. Nick, like, yeah,
There's something not right with this guy. Bowblax has like degraded, right? Like he looks like he's devolving. Dude, they look like fucking caricatures of themselves. The lolcow gene activated, it happens to all of them. True. True. I did see one nice comment, which was like on the last stream where I was like, oh, Queen's saying that I'm 39. And somebody was like, I wished. I'd love to look as good as Beckett does in his 30s. And I'm like, yes, let's go. It's all camera angles. Anyway. We need to return to the ocean. Yes, return to crab.
watched Tipster for a little bit. Actually, my favorite.
Queeman, you're not 39. You know I'm not 39. Okay? Fucking hell. This is because I called Queeman 32, isn't it? It said he was going to experience twink death soon. How you doing, buddy?
Favorite of Tipster was when. Okay, I'll tell you. So
Cover
you know
snark
who Triforce is, right?
suicide. Oh, are you talking about the Fox Lady thing, Queeman? I talked about it the other night. I'm pretty much on I think I'm on the same page as you. Saying that a fucking subreddit called someone suicide is completely fucking insane. And the only reason people are going with it is because Ethan tweeted out about how bad it was, and it's completely fucking retarded. Is that pretty much where you are? I think that's where Queerman is. But yeah. I will say this. Jenny's been doing some digging, because Jenny thought the whole thing was like fucking crazy as well. And I do have a kind of theory. I do have a kind of theory that part of the reason it's all being thrown on the Reddit, have you looked into the transfery they're blaming? Yeah, like, as far as I can tell, wait, they made a game you can play? What? Link it to me. What the fuck? Okay, so, as far as I can tell, this person, Perry did a segment about it. Okay, I might actually dig that up. That sounds fucking hilarious. As far as I can tell, this woman killed herself because of real world stuff, largely from like the other Fox sanctuaries. And it seems very convenient to blame this like fucking Redditor, who, as far as I can tell, all they did was compile stuff that was already on Tumblr and post it like in a wildlife Reddit. Is that it? So I don't know why they're blaming this person. It seems completely fucking crazy. Well, actually, again, I know why. It's because they want to go after Snark, but whatever. And also, you know, blame Reddit, which I can appreciate. Fuck Reddit, but it doesn't cause suicides. This feels like another one of those really short-sighted things, because how long is it going to be before there's another, like, Apollo Legends situation where a YouTuber gets blamed for a suicide? Starts around here, plays again. Okay, we'll take a break from Bowblax. I'll let Queerman derail me. Because now I'm just interested.
It's disgusting, right? Because people who commit suicide, it's because of mental illness and the idea. Well, if you bully someone enough, then they have no choice to go. So
yeah, it's the easiest thing to turn around. We are all doing commentary content attacking people for their fuck ups. Yeah, I mean, you think there's no suicide risk? Literally, I've just been dealing with Bonk, the guy I've just covered, like threatened to throw himself off a bridge, mate. So. Yeah, look, I think Oggy's tweet was like the first sane one I saw, because I didn't like start talking about this immediately. And I don't think I said anything about it on Twitter. But yeah, Oggy was just like, what the fuck is everyone talking about? And I was just like, yeah, he's based, he's right. Absolutely fucking crazy shit. Also, the subreddit was barely active. The subreddit had like 20 people in it. It's like, it's obviously not to blame. The husband's not blaming it. It's crazy.
it's disgusting. It's like, it's so accurate. It's weaponizing someone's death for your own personal fucking internet drama. And it's very lame. It's very lame.
Wait, 19 posts, 70 comments, 5 active users, 26 members. That's actually worse than I thought it was. Holy fuck.
This YouTube video.
Yes. Yeah. Glubshito Snark Reddit managed to cause a suicide is a hell of a fucking take. Yeah, it feels like a fucking pushed op. It really feels to me like a pushed op to like avoid blame for the other shelters and things that seem to have been going after this chick. The more I look at it and the more I've heard about it, the more I'm like, this feels fucking... This feels like one of those things of, oh, go and blame those guys. It's not our fault she killed herself. I'm like, dude, come on.
Were those fox calls? Yes, 2 fox calls, in fact.
Okay, let's have a look.
If you're going after them and being like, you lame, in my opinion, I would argue.
No, it's an opt to ban Snark Reddits. Yeah, I can see that as well. I think it got a lot of traction because Ethan was tweeting out about it. But, I mean, isn't this also massively reversible on people like Ethan? Like, what if one of these fucking... Like, what if, like, I don't know, Casey Tron kills herself or something? Like, wouldn't then that be exactly the thing you'd say about Ethan? You'd just be like, well, Ethan caused a suicide. Like, when did any of us hold this standard? Like, I deeply dislike Dark Viper, but at the same time, I would never blame Dark Viper for Apollo Legends' suicide. That's a fucking... And he's named in Apollo Legends' suicide note, and I wouldn't blame him. Absolutely fucking crazy thing to claim. So, well, funnily enough, I mean, it's shit like this that got, like, Carl Jobs sued.
I do want to say, I do wish I had it, guys. I do wish I had it. One of the guys who was talking about Save a Fox, I think there was, one of the people who were criticizing Michaela. They have a picture of them that was found where they did a cosplay of this guy. They cosplayed this guy.
Okay.
Funny. I don't know where to find it, okay? From Deltarune. He actually made a video game about foxes, guys.
Why is it always fucking Deltarune? I
Yeah.
need to get the fuck away from fucking Deltarune. I listen. We did not live through the Undertale fucking hellscape so it could become Deltarune. I don't.
Actually made a video game about foxes. Snark.
have a look.
Oh. Fuck. It was taken down. Don't worry, guys. Fred, we have a game. It's a game that represents the mind. Welcome to 2023. So far, our kill count is 2. For the 2 human skulls we sent. Okay. Is this loud? I can't tell if this is loud or not, guys. It seems quite loud.
Fuck's sake, Barry.
Is that better? We're gonna look into the evil mind of a snarker, okay? What's this guy saying? Go tame some now. Expect some admin spawn events in February to celebrate Lunar New Year and get cool limited edition pets and items. Until next time, Bunny Lion / Muddy Dev. They're literally calling themselves a bunny dressed as a lion. They're literally saying that they're a wolf in sheep's clothing. This person's evil! What play? Oh, it's multiplayer only. Harry. One. New accounts.
Come
I
on,
didn't know
Barry.
anyway.
Okay, there we go. Let's see this fucking game.
Is this Undertale music, guys? This disgusting snarker plagiarized the fucking riff to the song from Undertale?
Also, sideline, haven't all of us spent the last, 2 years, 3 years now, defending kiwi farms? Because, the argument, everyone's like, no, freedom of speech on the internet's really important, guys. We all need to defend this. And now it's Reddit causes suicides. I just fucking did. Queen's fucking triggered me. Oh, fuck.
This guy's evil. Hello and welcome to Shadowy Bliss. My name is Olive. Nice to meet you. Olive, like olive trees, like the thing that, Christians celebrate on Palm Sunday. Like because Jesus got crucified. Because they want to kill Jesus, they want to kill Ethan Klein. First, move around a bit. Start off using WASD to run.
Problem I am noticing, while this comes intuitive to us, often times people defending cos Zoe conflate the criticism, the thread with the legal action that have happened to them. I love Parry. Yeah, Parry's great. But Kiwi Farm's cases often had giant gaps in chronology or direct sprees of engagement, whereas the recent situation involved continuous harassment. Yeah, but I mean, when you've got something like this, I mean, again, I don't know, it sort of goes with the fucking territory to a certain extent of just being a content creator. It depends on your side, depends how much you piss people off, but as you get bigger, people are gonna fucking hate you. And, yeah, I mean, from what I've seen of the subreddit, it didn't seem that bad. It just didn't seem that bad. Things that people have said way worse about me, and I think, also, this woman has received way worse IRL harassment from people who aren't fucking Redditors.
And the mouse to look around and use the arrow keys to look too. You can left click to kill. You probably noticed that I turn my head to see where you're looking. You can use left alt to turn it off. Turn off your head, kill, shoot someone in the head.
Oh my god, Barry.
Left alt. You can press the right control key to change the mode of running. Currently, it is an absolute mode, which means I'll run according to the direction of the camera. The other mode is relative mode, which runs according to where I'm facing. So you're saying that, like, morals are relative? You're saying that, like, morals are relative, and so you can kill people? Jump, boing.
Right.
Boing. Boing. And F3, I'll run towards wherever you click, like this. Dun, dun, dun. This guy's evil. He's using, like, a shitty guitar for Undertale, because he knows that Michaela never played Undertale to mock her. You can use space to jump and Z to sit down. How do I... So, okay. Guys. This is so fucked up. Also, if you have wings, you can press C to start flying and page up and page down to go up and down. R lets you run automatically, and F switches you to flight stance, which increases your speed a little. Use the mouse button to attack. If you're using the cursor, it stays the same. Grr, growl, 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 attack. Grr. Oh my god! They did a tail swipe! Bang. Do they have combos in this game? This goes hard. Moving the mouse up and down will adjust the zoom level. Right. Look at these epic mountains, guys. Wow, look how easy it is for me to climb this mountain. This is a metaphor for how Muddy Dev is saying that they don't struggle with depression the way people with depression have a hard time climbing mountains, like Celeste.
Oh my fucking god, Barry. Like, I Can you imagine writing... Also, this person they're going after, like the trans furry person, who they have, to be clear, doxed and are just sending like a ton of death threats to. They wrote this post about this Fox chick like 2 years ago or something. Like, can you imagine writing something on the internet 2 years ago and then people coming to you and being like, hey, that thing you wrote 2 years ago, it caused a recent suicide. You need to kill yourself. Bro. I mean, fuck. I don't know. Are we meant to do, like, mental health checks on, like, the people we go after? Do I need to do, like, a mental health check on, like, Sophie and Amy now? And be like, hey, are you, like, mentally stable enough for you to be for me to be mean to you on the internet? Or is there, like, a non-zero chance? At what point does it become my fault? Or is this one of those things where, like, I may not take responsibility, but I may have to take credit? Do you know what I mean? Make sure you check in on Bobby every week. Well, listen. I'm just saying, he bought a house next to train tracks. I'm not saying he's set up for it, but I am saying that the thought must be there on, like, he wakes up in the morning hearing a train going by. Do you know what I mean? Like, like, I'll put him as a 3 on the consistent risk assessment level.
Let's practice fighting some shadow ferrets. Oh, so they hate pirate software too. So this person wants to stop killing games too. This is so fucked up. Oh no, the ferrets, they spawned in a bad area. Uh-oh. Hey, no, the ferret is harassing and stalking me, guys. This is fucked up. This ferret wants me dead. This ferret wants me to kill myself. Attack, attack, attack. I'm getting stun locked. Much like how it's going to get stun locked whenever Denims uploads a new video. It's so evil. Okay, I did it. I survived. Great job. Let's do this again. Next time, press E key to lock on the target. You can switch targets by pressing E again. Oh, so you want me to lock in? You want me to be obsessed with this until I kill myself? So I keep yelling. I'm sorry for yelling. No, 2 of them, 2 skulls. But I'm busy fucking fixing my fucking thing on my OBS.
You got a Wrangler Tard, bro. He's going nuclear again. Oh, fuck me. Listen, I'm no one's Tard Wrangler. Good morning, Lanza. How you doing, bro? It's obvious the furries saw a way to get rid of the weirdo trans furry zoophile. Michaela has issues with her neighbors and other IRL people too, yeah. I will say, I mean, the furry trans that they're going after is like has ZOPD. Like, apparently they're like a moderator, or they were a moderator on a zoophile fucking Reddit. So it's not like my sympathy for them's massively fucking high, but I don't think they caused a suicide. Fuck you, Lanza.
It's not moving. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. That's why. Hold on. Starker! Stop it! Stop it! You're a Starker! Bad fit. Oh no, I'm about to die. Shadow Fair, attack. Shadow Fair. I'm gonna get him. This game is so fucking snark brain, man. This is like fucked up. This is evil. I'm gonna get 2 skulls. I'm gonna take the 2 skulls of the Shadow Ferret. I'm gonna use them to avenge. Wait, go. Not ice that you earned cure.
And Jenny turns up. Justice for Zoo Shops. Oh fuck, hell has frozen over. Jenny and Queeman actually agree on something. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my god. Fuck. Wait for Queeman to boot up a stream tonight and be like, listen, principles are important, but I can't agree with fucking Jenny Matrix. Maybe Snarkers do all need to die. Honestly, fucking hell. God. Okay, what else did this person produce? See if Perry's found anything else that's kind of interesting.
Harass these people and say it's justified because they were harassing first. Which, that does not, if only there was a saying in the English language to do with causing the whole world to go blind, or the whole world to become a fox, I guess, in this case, right? So, it's like disgusting that these losers...
Who is this? This is Purple Parry Gaming. Friend of the channel, Purple Parry Gaming. He's alright. I like Parry. Of the new batch of trolls who've come in, Parry's probably the funniest. In fact, Parry is the funniest. What did Ethan... Does anybody have the fucking tweet Ethan made about this when it happened? Does anyone have that to hand? Because Ethan came out with like a fucking... I think it was like an Instagram message or something, where he was like, Snarkers just caused a suicide. And does anyone have like the Twitter link to that? Because I'm interested. I want to remember exactly what he said and what the response to it was.
They're gonna go after this guy who made a funny animal fun time game.
Oggy posted it? Okay, give me a sec.
In my opinion. But I did have other stuff to say. Like this Save a Fox situation,
Okay.
right? With the...
Okay, based. Get some Oggy. Ethan Klein is a neurotic, schizophrenic lolcow. For most of his drama against Hassan, I've supported the things he said, as I felt he's brought up a lot of good points. But this type of behavior is laughably indefensible. All actions against Snark/Hassan are justified because they are the other side. Bullshit, they both blow cocks and should equally be made fun of and held to the same standards. True! Fucking dude, Oggy's been so fucking based recently. I've said this since the beginning, it feels like they want me to kill myself. This is their goal, unironically. The heartbreaking reality Ethan has warned us about. Jesus. I can't believe he's suing fucking Reddit mods. Dude, everything about this. I agree with Nick that the drama is funny, by the way. I agree. I haven't seen all of Nick's coverage. I've only seen bits of it. But I agree with Nick that the drama's funny. Like, it's funny to laugh at Casey Tron. It's funny to laugh at Denims. It's funny to laugh at Frogan. I fucking hate these people. I mean, do I hate Casey Tron? I don't really care about Casey Tron, but I fucking hate Denims and Frogan. But is it worth the drama for the potential outcome? I think the only person I've seen who I completely 100% am on the side of is fucking Asmongold. Because Asmongold was reacting to Casey Tron, and I can't believe it's Asmongold. But Asmongold was reacting to Casey Tron crying about this, and Asmon was like, "This is the woman who said that I was responsible for my mother's death. Fuck her. I don't care. I don't care. You get what you deserve." And I'm just like, yeah, based. I get it. I actually completely get it. I think that's a completely reasonable position to hold. If somebody came out and said I was obviously, like, it would have to be recent to when my mother had died and was like, you were responsible for her death. I think I'd be very much on the warpath for their entire future. Have you heard that story? I don't follow Asmongold or Casey Tron closely enough to know the context of the story, Quimman, no. I have not. But you are welcome to enlighten me. Quimman, you can call in and talk to me about this if you want to. If you want to, like, start filling me in on stuff. Vlad's like, oh, dude. Beckett agrees with Nick. Fucking, I get the same shit with you, Vlad. When I agree with you and people are like, oh, Beckett agrees with Vlad. Beckett's friends with Vlad. Fucking crazy. Fucking hate you, bro. Hey, Quimman, how you doing, bro? Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm good. How's it going?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
So Asmongold's told the story in depth of how his mother died. Have you heard it?
No.
She was a smoker for a very long time, and she
Okay.
had issues with her throat. I think she got COVID and was like, on the way out. And she's staying in his house with an oxygen tank, and I think she had like a hole in her throat or whatever. And he was torn between either stopping giving her cigarettes and making her kind of be a little bit miserable, or continuing giving her cigarettes. He continued giving her cigarettes, and one night, in the middle of the night, she was smoking, and her oxygen tank caught fire, exploded, and woke him up, and the room was on fire, and she was on fire, and that's how she died.
I have no... Dude, there's no way that's true. Is that...
Yeah,
is
that's
that
why
actually true?
that's what Casey Tron's drawing on when she says it's his fault. She's touching on some very specific details there to attack him.
I fucking... Okay. Dude, I'm a little stun-locked. Even for me, that's kind of stun-locking information. What the fuck?
I just noticed, because I've watched Asmongold for a long time, so I watched this video of how she died when she died, so I've just always known that. And it's just it feels like a lot of people just don't know what's being said when Casey Tron says you killed your mother. It's like that. There's almost obviously it's fucked, but there is almost an argument you can make about his agency in that situation. But it's I wouldn't go after someone for the decision they make, and you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's very difficult. But obviously she's she's making a very specific, targeted, I'd say, point at Asmongold about what that situation.
Yeah, it doesn't change my position on the fact that I still agreed. I understand where Asmongold's coming from. With fuck Casey Tron, I'd still say the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen. I think people are gay if they don't hold their principles. I think that's ultimately what did I understand it hurts your feelings to hear something like that, but what did Casey Tron really do to you? Really kind of nothing. I don't really get the justification for dropping principles in regards to that person, but hey, that's
I
too
think,
much to expect of most people, I'm aware.
I think it's one of those where if Asmongold was suing her, I'd feel differently, but just having no sympathy for it, it's
yeah,
right,
exactly.
fine.
It's Asmongold doesn't even really have much control over it either way.
Yeah. So he's just fuck. I think that's fair. I mean, it's one of those things where I think I've got, because I can see people being is that okay? Before my mum died, and her health was good, but I remember she went horse riding for the first time in years and years, a month or so before her death, and it was I'd rather her go and do something that's potentially a bit dangerous that will make her happy, and I'm glad that she did that, rather than just being because that's a nice thing. I know how happy that made her.
Yeah, I think that's where most people land, but I think probably you probably second guess that if it causes her to explode into a ball of flames. That's probably a worse way to go out than just being miserable, not smoking for a few days.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm just being real. That's
no. Look, I'm not. I'm trying to be dude. It's always a difficult one when people bring up dead mothers, because obviously I'm gonna have that emotional reaction. But yeah, no, I'm with you. I don't know. I haven't seen much of Nick's reaction to any of this.
Nick didn't cover the snark stuff.
Okay. What's your general feeling with how people are current reacting to things? Because I mean, I know you covered a little bit of my stream, looking
It's
for my
wretched
take. But...
sweeping, and it's becoming more and more blatant, and everyone can fucking see what's happening. Even Augie is on J-Stook saying, you know, people are sucking Ethan Klein's dick. They're pretending that it's all awesome, and it's obviously not. And anyone with sense can fucking see it.
Yeah. I mean, again, you saw my tweet the day the lawsuit dropped, and I was like, "This is fucking ridiculous. I don't understand why anyone's sweeping for it." Which has been my take through all of this. The minute you sort of cross that copyright boundary, and it's, in my opinion, because everyone's getting fucking sued, it seems just pretty malicious. Because it seems like Ethan wanted to go after people for defamation and couldn't do it. So this is like the workaround.
Yep, basically. Like, where's the Noah Samson lawsuit? That was defamation. Where the fuck is that?
Well, I mean, that sort of died on the vine. It wasn't Mudahar meant to be suing him as well?
Mutahar, Cameron F305. Yep. Ethan.
Well, like
They were meant to
Cameron
be
was
starting
ever
off
gonna
the
fucking
lawsuit
do
together.
anything.
We'll kick off to Noah Samson. Still nothing materialized about that. And even if it did, it's like, would be like, honestly, a disgusting fucking lawsuit.
I don't know how I feel about defamation lawsuits. I think there's more
Depends
argument
on what
for
you're
them.
suing for. I mean, it's if you're suing because they legit defamed you with something that's like insane, like they're calling a pedophile or like forging evidence for it or something, I get it. But the shit that Ethan's going after people for is it's saying that Mutahar and Ethan support a genocide, which to me that's an opinion. That's a value judgment based on their coverage. Noah Samson's saying Ethan Klein constantly sweeps for Israel. He supports a genocide. Mutahar's one time he covered the Israel-Palestine stuff was to sweep for Asmongold's statement where he said that he'd be fine with Palestinians getting genocided, basically. So Mutahar is backing a genocide. He has done pro-genocide coverage. That is the only time he's weighed into the situation, is to be tacitly pro-genocide. Those are Noah Samson's claims against these people. Those are opinions. Those are judgments based on their public actions. I don't see those as the sort of thing you should litigate in court.
Yeah, sure. I mean, this does seem to be turning into the year of lawsuit. I mean, previously I've said that I think Mr. Beast is fully within his rights and probably should sue someone like Dogpack. I'm not sure how I feel about the Carl Jobs lawsuit. I think that's probably fair enough.
Well, yeah,
actually.
but that's another one. Dogpack wasn't making opinion pieces. Dogpack was accusing them of crimes and stuff like that. That's like the sort of thing where, yeah, I understand where that would be litigated in court. If you are accusing people of crimes or like misrepresenting testimony to accuse people of crimes of serious moral impropriety, or you're forging evidence or anything like that, those are sort of things that I think should be litigated in court or could be litigated in court if you choose to. There's sorts of things that I don't think are where it's like your political analysis is pro-genocide or your political coverage is pro-genocide. That's an opinion. That's someone's opinion of your coverage. That's fucking the most insane shit to litigate in court, unless they're forging evidence to support their conclusion, which, as far as I know, no, it wasn't.
Do you think that some of this is coming from the Destiny side of sort of encouraging Ethan to take them to court for this stuff?
There was a deliberate, concerted op to co-opt Ethan, basically, by Destiny and his community. The moment tension started with Hassan, DGGers, people would post in both, all dissent was getting like banned from the H3 sub because they didn't want to have all these people that were calling Ethan a Zionist or anything like that. So they were like banning all these lefties in swathes. Obviously, no DGG is going to call Ethan a Zionist. No DGG is going to go against Ethan's political takes at that point. So over time, the communities began overlapping more and more and more. The attitudes in the community got infiltrated. Dan became friends with Ethan behind the scenes a long time ago now and has been talking to him for a very long time. It has been a deliberate op to basically buddy up to Ethan and have Ethan be an attack dog to go after Hassan in the mainstream because Destiny can't. That is what's happened.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. It's a weird one as well. For I saw you cover actually Tomfoolery's debate with Pisco, because I was thinking about covering it, but I really don't want to give Tom any fucking attention. And And that was just, it was wild to watch Tom turn on that. I mean, he just got absolutely fucking decimated. But the very idea that people are defending this as, oh, well, it's for the community. It's actually Ethan trying to protect people. I don't know how some people are actually going to take themselves seriously.
Mentally
after this.
disabled. They are mentally disabled if they are saying that. That is a surefire sign you can diagnose someone with being legitimately mentally retarded if they argue that. It's either they are legitimately mentally retarded or they are actually so lacking in any kind of dignity that they are willing to parade themselves around as a retard in plain sight for everyone to see, where anyone with sense can see they're behaving like a retard and just do it openly to benefit some rich guy that doesn't give a fuck about them.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you at all. I have found it, like, I think it's the first time I've been slightly annoyed at people coming at me on Twitter, where on one side I'm being called an alt-right neo-Nazi, and the other side, there are loads of people going, well, you're just a Hassan fan. I don't understand how at the same, like...
I have been called, in the past 2 months, I've been called a Hassan simp, a Hamas supporter, a groiper, a far-left extremist, a tanky. It's retarded. It's so absurd. It's literally the most, like, it's hysteria. It's total hysteria.
Yeah. I mean, it is... I don't...
Most of that has come from, like, the fucking Clipped Live people. That's mostly, like...
Really?
Nick, Augie, Tommy C fans. Yes! Or people purporting to be them, anyway. People who seem to interact with that content. I mean, if they're just, like, H3 fans or what, but...
I mean, the H3 fans as well, like, I'm just... I don't know what you'd want to court this audience. I feel like it's one of those... it feels very much like one of these mob audiences, and... I mean, I said this at the time when the nuke first dropped, like his original one, where it's like Ethan, everyone knew who Hassan was. Ethan willingly got into bed with him, swept for like the sort of more extreme rhetoric, and then got burnt, and then is surprised about it. I'm just like, I don't know how much sympathy I have for that. I've got sympathy when dealing with those communities, because those communities are insane in the same way, but like, there's always a limit, because, well, Ethan kind of did it to himself.
Well, yeah, he got... Oh, Jesus Christ. He's crying about... Sorry, one sec. I'm dying.
You're good.
Jesus Christ. Okay. He's crying about snark communities, but he courted through doing mainstream internet influencer and celebrity drama for a significant period of time alongside working with Hassan. He courted that FOMO, gossip, wine mom, homosexuals audience. That's what he courted for a long time. That is where snark culture comes from. That is the whole snark thing. And then when Trisha Paytas got her snark, Ethan loved it. It was Ethan's favorite fucking thing. He brought up on stream all the time. And they did crazy shit. So for him to turn around and now start crying that, oh, snark culture bad, is insane. It's totally insane. Like, this is the monster you created, bro.
Well, yeah, it reminds me of when Rikita started complaining about fucking kiwi farms. It was like, well, you courted this. I don't know how surprised you can be. Yeah.
Wait, what did you say? Who started complaining about kiwi farms?
Rikita. When they turned on him.
Sure.
It's like, well, you actively encourage this, and you encourage the engagement. So, yeah, I mean, I think at the point where you're just, I think there was goodwill for Ethan. I had goodwill for Ethan. I've got no problem with that. Again, I really fucking hate the far leftist communities, and I deeply dislike people like Frogan and Denims. They're fucking parasites. But dude, you start going after this stuff, and you start exploiting the copyright system. We all know this is bad. We've talked about how bad it is.
But they're just handing these people like free wins. Tectone is like crying about his recent ban, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Tectone has been banned I know the reason for 3 of them. I don't know the 4th, but 4 times in the last 90 days. One was for calling Frogan fat. All right,
Yeah.
fair play. That's an unfair ban. That's a bias. People can talk shit about you. You can't talk shit about them. That's not a good ban. Now, second ban I know, he was banned for saying, what was it? The only time I watch Denim's clips is with my pants off, and then I think he elaborated a bit further. I can't remember though. But basically, it was a loose sexual harassment comment towards Denims, which I can understand. You know, it's shit talking, but I also understand from Twitch's perspective why they don't want partners sexually harassing each other. You know, it's like Sneeko got banned for sort of similar stuff on YouTube. So, and it was a temp ban. It wasn't like it was permanent. So I kind of see both sides of that one. Now the latest one that he's crying about is he said about Denims, if you don't want to be called a whore, don't have an OnlyFans. Now, on Twitch, women aren't allowed to promote their OnlyFans. That's a pretty strictly enforced rule that you can't just link your OnlyFans. You can't say you've got an OnlyFans. So it makes total sense to me why they would then ban you for bringing up an OnlyFans to degrade someone. That makes sense, because if they can't promote it, why can you mention it to degrade someone? The moment you make it a rule that that's allowed, every single one of these girls will be bringing on a guy onto their stream to say, you've got an OnlyFans, you're a whore. You've got an OnlyFans, you're a whore. Just constantly remind their audience that they've got an OnlyFans, because that would be the only way to get around the Twitch TOS and show your OnlyFans. And it would obviously be a benefit in the market. So it would be completely retarded for them to not ban him for this. Yet he is fucking crying about it. Not just is he crying about it, but he said he literally is like blatantly skimwalking Ethan and saying, I laid a trap for you, Twitch. I laid a trap for you. 3 weeks ago, I spoke to my partner manager, or whatever the fuck he speaks to, and I gave him a folder of some of the most surefire evidence of Twitch bias, that they're ignoring stuff that these Hassan orbiters do. And so you banning me now, you've actually fell into my trap, because you've proven you've got a bias. And he doesn't show his audience the folder that he sent. It is, and JStalk grabbed the Google Drive link from the screen. He sent to his partner manager a Google Drive of shit that is either blatantly not against TOS, like them calling Tectone a rapist, which he is credibly accused of rape and abuse, or sexual assault and abuse. So, I mean, what are you going to say? You can't, when there's credible allegations against someone, you can't call them what they've been described as, but it's credible allegations. That's like ridiculous. They'd be covering for sexual abusers. It's a bunch of that. It's Denim's laughing about him getting banned. It's Denim's reading the letter to America by Osama bin Laden, which resulted in Denim's getting a temp ban, Kira Chat's getting a permanent ban, and Twitch TOS being changed to stop terrorist propaganda being on there, which obviously they did allow Hassan to do. But the point is that the stuff he included was actioned on. So it's just like a bunch of total non-tent, worthless points with no context, no document that he's written along with it. And he just handed this off to his partner manager, was like, yeah, get them banned for me. Get them banned for me. And he's crying now that they didn't act on it. It's like the most, if you take like 5 minutes to look into the shit people are saying, it is always just like totally absurd.
So I agree with a lot of this. I think there's a couple of things I push back on. Firstly, the OnlyFans points, I can see where you're coming from. I don't think Twitch thinks that far ahead. I think that it is probably just the like slut shaming thing, which actually I think is fine as a point on its own. Twitch tends to be fairly heavy on stuff like that anyway.
No, because he's called her. No. Because he's called her a whore at other times. He wasn't just banned for calling her a whore, and he's claiming that there's a double standard for him saying not being able to, because they get to call him a rapist. But when he calls Hassan bin Laden Diddy Piker, and talks about the brothel stuff that's debunked, and talks about the Diddy party stuff that's like a total non-starter if you actually like listen to any of the clips, he's never been banned for any of that. So there is no argument that there is a double standard on Tectone right now. It's like totally retarded.
Okay. That's fair enough. I'd say also, like, from the double standard side, I think that this double standard stuff seemed a lot more true back in the day. like a few years ago, where like you could get banned just at the drop of a hat from Twitch.
There are points where they have double standards. Death threats tend to fly under the radar for some fucking reason. They'll just let Mike from PA sound off about killing or assaulting someone.
Yeah.
They'll let Shorten and Black do thinly veiled death threats. There's stuff that they just let slide. Now, in fairness, that I think most of that stuff was about a year ago, and I know Hassan did recently get banned for something that wasn't even a death threat, which was the Rick Scott thing, where I think his exact quote is, "If Republicans cared about Medicaid fraud, they would kill Rick Scott." That's what he said. So that's not a death threat. He's making a retarded hyperbolic point about how if Republicans really cared about this thing, they'd fucking execute this guy that's done a bunch of Medicaid fraud. Which is like, hyperbolic, and you can argue that it's like a stochastic kind of implied incitement or some retarded shit like that. But that ain't a death threat, it ain't a call to violence, that's not what it is. It's not what the statement meant. He still got banned for that. So I don't know what it's like at this point. I feel like there's a lot of attention on them, and they do tend to stick to
Well,
it
I think
at the
they're
moment.
worried right now.
Yeah. At the moment, I
understandably
think
so.
it's actually not too bad.
But yeah, I agree. There's this suing Denims and suing Frogan, because there is still like a large contingent there that Hassan has a large audience. People are gonna have those sympathies for them. I don't know what you achieve by this. Also, I found it really gay that Ethan did this whole kind of, well, I'll give you 24 hours and maybe I'll like pull the lawsuit and not sue Sean DeBlack. And I'm like, dude, this is just fucking gay. Either sue them or don't sue
Well, his
them. Like,
Sean
what?
DeBlack's, I don't like Sean DeBlack, but his response to that was just like true, where he said it's like a total false choice, where it's like he's saying Hassan either fund these people's GoFundMe's or I'm suing Sean DeBlack, where basically it's either Ethan is going to say, oh, I've got so much power, I made Hassan donate to these people's GoFundMe's, and he's going to, it's a win from that way, or Hassan doesn't do it, and he goes, oh, rich socialists can't even help his GoFundMe's out. Oh, of course you do it behind the scenes, right? Ha ha ha. Like, it's just like a way for Ethan to constantly virtue signal. Like, that's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, I stand by the fact that I think that a lot of people's takes on this are going to come back and bite them really badly. Because I'm not
You'd
sure.
hope so.
Well, I'm not sure what the defense, like, the next time somebody gets copyright struck, let's say someone's channel gets taken down. It's like, well, what's the defense going to be? I was thinking about this I saw Big Bungie had released a new Patreon video, and people were like, oh, it's really sad, we want Bungie back. I'm like, we're currently locked in a war complaining about TOS standards being...
You want anti-Semitism banned, you fucking retards. What do you think? Bungie loves anti-Semitism. Bungie is like a, borderline neo-Nazi. Let's be serious here.
Especially his fucking live streams. Holy shit. Like, yeah, I mean, Bungie said some insane fucking shit. Like, of course he was going to get banned. But it's like, you can't have it both ways. This is... I know people have done this thing with me for years where they're like, well, Beckett, time's moved on, things have changed, you can't put the toothpaste back in. But it's like, yeah, but this was a hill that everyone should have spent their time dying on for years. And slowly it feels like it's been degraded over time. And it's been chipped
I think it's been
away.
degraded over time. I think that people stood on it with the Dark Viper stuff. I think just a few key people decided that Hassan dying is more important than literally anything else, and incentives are aligned, and they don't care if they team up with rapists or whoever the fuck, pedophiles. They literally don't care. They're fine with teaming up with whoever, using whatever tactics possible, because they hate Hassan, and Hassan has to die.
I mean, I'd strongly argue that this is like the use of tactics like this is one of the reasons so many of us hate Hassan.
Yeah, they and you'll hear them now. I hear Ethan all the time go, "Oh, that's out of context," and just not engage with something that's been said when there's like a clip of him or something like that. And it's like, well, that's what everyone cries about Hassan doing all the time.
Yeah.
There's like so many things like that where you just see the exact same behavior just mirrored. It's just like, okay, so what are you actually complaining about? Just because he's got a different view on politics to you. Okay, well, it's not really. You either argue the politics or don't. But don't do this pussy bullshit where you cry about him doing the exact same shit that you do.
I mean, I keep having flashbacks. Do you remember when Libs of TikTok started doxing a load of people?
Yeah.
And like a load of the people who've been like anti-doxing for years were like, well, now it's our turn. And
Yeah.
I think this was like the most based I've ever seen Dick Masterson, where a load of people were trying to get him to join in, and he just started attacking them. He was like, I'm not on your side. I'm a troll on the internet. You guys are fucking retards. It's just like, this enemy of my enemy shit has always been fucking toxic cancer. And I said this on Twitter. We've been here before, and people end up eating crow every fucking time. Every time. I didn't see Oggy on Just Talks, actually. How was that?
I mean, you're saying that all the Ethan shit's gay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He was on with Straight Raid at first.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Straight Raid left when we started talking in depth about Destiny stuff.
Unsurprising. Unsurprising. Yeah. Again, it's like, where are the standards here? Because it does feel like people are slowly just going, oh, well, the Destiny shit doesn't matter anymore. It's like, well.
Yeah, because Hassan bad, even though, you know, Destiny is 100 times worse than Hassan by any metric. Give any example of a bad thing Hassan's done, and I can find 5 examples of Destiny doing something along the same lines, but worse.
One thing that did occur to me on the NSE stuff is, like, I saw Ryle's thing of her screaming, I want the haters to come here, I want the haters to come here, come and watch me, haters. And I'm like, I seem to remember a lot of conversation about how people shouldn't be brigaded, or, like, you shouldn't encourage harassment towards people. And now the argument seems to be shifting to, well, if you hate me and you're making, like, I don't know, mean content about me, you should still be directing your audience to me. Which feels like it's going to backfire horrifically.
Yeah, I don't know. She's like, Erudite is like talking, a video about the Ethan stuff about how people hate react to her content and don't transform it or whatever. It's like, first of all, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. It doesn't transform your content. I can literally sit there and talk about how much I hate you for fucking hours. So you certainly ain't fucking talking about me, first of all. And second of all, what was I gonna say? Fuck, there was another point I had. Where was I going? Oh, yeah, she gets like 150 live viewers. I saw her the other night, she had 150 live viewers the whole stream.
Wait, what?
I don't get fucking... She had 150 live viewers the other night. If I watch Erudite content, if I'm covering Erudite, that's 500, 600, 700 viewers. So it literally can't be possible that people would just watch your content if it weren't for me stealing the views. That's not the... That can't be the case. And it's the same with other streamers too. People see a significant bump a lot of the time when they cover Erudite content. A lot of people want to watch Erudite content and don't like her. So it's not a matter of just people stealing your content and not going to you. People don't like you and don't want to watch your content unless there's someone there saying negative things about you for them to laugh at. That's just the reality. There is not a market for your content in the same way there is a market for our content. People watch it, obviously. But it's not the same market as the market that is consuming hate content about you. So the idea that she's claiming she's got some, claim to copyright or some shit, it's just like so fucking annoying. It's like, interrogate this for like 1 minute. Look at yourself.
Yeah, Dude, I'm still stuck on the fact that she gets 150 viewers. I went live at like fucking 8 a.m. this morning, and I still have people turn up. I don't know how the fuck how has Erudite ended up with this few viewers? I thought the Destiny crowd would still be showing up for her.
I don't know. She's on a tour with Destiny now, though.
Oh, is she? Oh, so she's back. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. So it's nice to know her principles held real
the
fucking strong.
The tour that Dean and Parker were supposed to be on, but dropped out of, the Unfuck America tour.
Yeah,
Destiny's
yeah.
on that, and now Erudite's on it with him as well. So it's just like, what was it she said? She'd cut him off if he had recorded someone secretly. Well, that happened. And she said she'd cut him off if he didn't show contrition and be apologetic and show he was going to change. And he has done nothing but defend, deflect, double down, act even worse. Like, there has been absolutely none of the criteria for her being cool with Destiny have been satisfied that she laid out. And yet she remains, and she is still perfectly happy to benefit and be complicit in whatever the fuck he's doing.
Okay, yeah. That's well, I wish I was fucking surprised. Well, no, based. Well, look, I'm glad. I think I said to you in like the conversation we had before, like Ethan would have to cross a line, and in the last conversation we had, he hadn't with me. But yeah, I mean, I hope you can see that immediately the second he did, regardless of the fucking shit I got on Twitter for it, and regardless of what everyone else said, yeah, it's obviously bad. The fucking lawsuit's a fucking piece of shit. The Fox stuff is obviously bullshit. I don't really know. I don't know what direction we're heading in. But I think that a lot of people are gonna deeply regret these takes. I think they're the sort of thing that are gonna haunt them. So next time they're in drama, it's gonna go, well, you seem not to have believed this for like a significant amount of time because of the way you were tweeting about it.
I can only pray, but no one ever sees justice. Okay, so
sorry, say that again.
no one ever has to face the consequences of their actions. Okay, so nothing will happen. Nothing ever happens.
Okay.
Every time you think something's gonna happen, it just won't.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even Metica, when he fucked up really badly, funnily enough, with the Dick Masterson stuff and PPP, ripped him apart. Even he took a hit from that. So I don't know. I think I think there probably will be some karmic justice. Then again, though,
Nothing ever happens.
nothing ever happens. Then again, though, I mean, I feel like the Metica curse might take out Kirsch, which I'd be happy with. Because every time
Kirsch is a fucking disgusting pig. Holy
Rue.
fuck.
How much Kershaw do you know?
Not a lot.
You know, she wrote a 300-page Google document on how she was being harassed on Discord.
Yeah, by SFO. Yeah.
Well, it's one of SFO's mods. So like, yeah, like she's a complete grifter. She's definitely on the shit list of all the people currently like floating around who I want to see get a little bit of fucking justice. Kirsch is very high on that list. Thank you for the raid, Resi. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Let her cry. But yeah, cool. I think that's everything. Anything else you want to say about any of this? Anything else on your mind?
Not really. All right, catch you later.
Cool. Peace.
See ya.
Cool. Well, we're back to the point of I'm talking about Ethan stuff again. Fuck. This is going to be interesting. I mean, you can see Lanza in fucking chat being like, pick a side in the Tommy C war. There is no side in the Tommy C war. They're both retarded, and I have spoken to both of them. Was there some conflict between Kirsch and Null? Yes. Not like, I wouldn't say conflict. Pippa and Kirsch were getting like really positive press on the farms, and basically Josh was like, they're VTubers and they're into lolicon and they're freaks and I hate them. Fuck both of them. Don't be nice to these VTuber freaks just because they're like positive about the farms. That's not how this works. And he was getting like this happened on a stream and he got very annoyed about it. But yeah, he's not a fan. He's not a fan. By the way, thank you for the super chat. Cool anime girls with 5. So chat, when are we suing Beckett for not giving us more stickers? I gave you an extra additional sticker, to be fair. So you can't sue me. You can watch the Gamer Otter's interactions with Aiden as a palate cleanser. Dude, we might come back to him. I might do more content, but I think I am largely done. It's like 2:30 in the morning. No, we've been going for 2 hours 30 minutes, and it's like 10 in the morning. Bowblax's friend is a weirdo. Yes, he fucking is. Dude, Lanza, don't you fucking start. Beckett, did you see Card posting Brony video on Josh Moan? I haven't seen it yet. It's on the list. I think we've had enough Brony content. Quite honestly, there has been enough Brony content. I can't, dude. Fucking NSC. Do we need to do an NSC stream? Dude. Maybe we need an NSC stream. Not until Bronymus. Dude, December's going to be fucking wild. I've made so many Brony contacts. It's fucking wild. I'm going to bring on a con chair for Bronymus. Beckett, how do you feel about the most recent move by Starmer? I am not following UK politics at all, so I don't know. I don't know and I don't care. I'm kind of just ignoring everything. Okay, actually, fuck it. Do you know what? I've been inspired. I've been inspired. Let's see what Ryle's been covering. Okay. So that's, I need to watch that separately, I think. But let's watch some NSA. I haven't seen any Erudite content in a little while. Not So Erudite is losing her marbles as we speak.
When you were a poor...
I don't get the mirror. I don't understand this mirror. I don't get it. Just put something behind you. Right. Post a clip of Dan Saltman in Nick's stream today. Dan goes totally off the rails. What? Where'd you post that? Dude, also, Mooney. Thank you. Thank you, Mooney. That can go on the fridge. I don't know why, but that's fun. See? That's pretty nice. I'm a fan. I like Mooney's color palettes. Okay, cool. Right, let's talk about Not So Erudite.
Like me. Look, if there are people who will watch all of...
Beckett, is Switzerland and Degraded Dynamics World 20... Wait, what? Is Switzerland and Degraded Dramatics War 025? Oh, yeah, I'm neutral. I'm neutral, elite. That's true. Thank you for the two. That took me a second.
my content before I can ever release it, I would love to not have them do that. Kind of takes away from me. Look, you can hate watch me. I don't care. Just watch me on my channel. Don't hate watch me elsewhere. Yeah, okay? Bring your hatred here.
I'm not even hate watching you on your channel. This is not a market substitute for Not So Erudite. I can't imagine getting to a point. This is pure lolcow shit. You need to come here to watch me. If you don't like me, you need to watch me here. Dude, this is fucking unreal.
Okay? I want it. I love it. I bathe in your tears. To watch it elsewhere so that they can watch the full content, Nuke, but not give any views, which is crazy. Palestine and Israel. Probably Israel and Palestine.
Fucking hell. Dude. So many of these people. I used to respect this woman. I'm such a fucking idiot. NSC, like, my old take on Not So Erudite is something that I got attacked for at the time. Like, Jack will remember this. Jack was like, Beckett, you're mental. She's fucking awful. And I think my take on NSC is the biggest L I will ever have to take. I was so fucking wrong. It's actually unreal. I should listen to chat. All women suck. All women suck, guys. Except for Mally. Mally's fine.
Palestine would be a good one. Yeah. So anyways.
A lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing...
No, you're not going anywhere. Sit down, Mally.
Our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is...
Okay, let's just, for a second. I know. Stop screaming. Stop screaming. If there are audio issues, tell me. If there are just streaming related issues, leave me alone. I'm over it, okay? Only tell me if there are audio issues. I don't care about the rest. I'm good. I could see the visual stuff. Okay.
That's what you get for respecting women. So true. Thank you, chat. Please enjoy this pile of stickers. Very proud of you. You guys have been smashing it early in the morning as well. That's super based. Love to see it. Love to fucking see it, chat. Please enjoy these stickers. I am proud of you.
Very quickly. That's right, hate watchers. I see you. What you're doing all the time is up. It's not okay.
Two people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers. That's 30 times her regular viewership. She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to siphon views, and their intention.
Guys, this is like, I had no idea this happened. Hey everyone, we said a lot in the comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. You can't do that.
Why are they wearing the same red shirt? Look, this... Dude. I don't understand how... I think one of the most insane things is watching people who are react streamers, like lazy react streamers. Tomfoolery is a lazy react streamer, and he's got this take of, like, you're stealing views. I mean, Tom's claiming that people are stealing his fucking content. Like, when did this become so gay? Tom, you're not making any fucking money off it anyway. None of these people, like, Erudite is not making any real fucking money off this. Like, at all. Are you kidding? Like, what do you think? Like, no one... Fucking, where's NSC's channel? Let's actually have a look at her fucking channel. It's probably not a good sign that I search NSC and the first thing that comes up is Riot Kittenhouse. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let's put that on in a bit. Where the fuck is it? Not So Erudite. Not So Erudite has 51,000 subscribers, and her views are... Oh, that's not bad. 21k. Ethan Klein... Oh, okay, it's an Ethan Klein video, that's why. Online harassment is becoming a serious problem. Oh, God, no. She's on the fucking Fox thing, isn't she? Oh, we're gonna watch this as well. Fuck it. Growing up with ADHD can be traumatic. 3.1k views. Like, dude, at least that's 18k. But let's be clear, these are her videos. What are her live streams? Oh, they're all members only. And that one's like 900 views. I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, but if I got under 30k views on a video, I would consider that video a failure. And I don't even have 10k subs. I don't know how you have like 51k subs on a highly active channel where you're attached to a massive streamer and community, and these are your views? Bro, this isn't fucking great. But also, okay, so for those of you who don't know about ad revenue, you're not making much money off these. Like, these are not high income at all. And also, I don't know about, like, the effort of, like, the VOD cut and things, but I mean, fuck. These are the sort of views I'd expect on, like, I don't know, Twitter versus Bowblax kind of thing. Something I make in, like, an hour and a half. Beckett, give me her number. I can fix her. Jesus Christ, no. I wouldn't let Mally know. Breaking news. Since you broke the fact that she had 100 per month tier on her Patreon, she changed it. Wait, did I say that? Maybe I said that, actually. Now the max is $73 a month. Lol. Fuck's sake. Okay.
You can't do that. That's bad. That's bad to do. Why is it showing this forever and ever and ever?
couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone,
Okay. I'm curious though. So this guy is one of the people listed, and we're going through them because I said anybody on this list probably explicitly agreed with the mods to be on this list. I'm assuming that the mod reached out. I could be wrong. If they want to come out and be like, Erudite, you're totally wrong. I didn't know anything about this. I thought it was wrong. Blah, blah, blah. That's fine.
Disgusting. And the fact that Ethan went from being sued, being the victim.
Why does this matter? Can someone explain to me why this matters? Because this just feels like, I don't understand how that stops something being transformative. Like, I'm not a lawyer, but I feel like saying I'm stealing potential views or some shit is not illegal. And wouldn't you have to prove that those people would never have watched it? Oh my god.
To now wanting to sue every.
Don't you know that we need to sue the Redditors? We need to sue the Redditors, guys. How has this drama got me to the point of defending Redditors? Also, actually, right now I'm going to be nicer to Redditors, because in the last stream, in the Saberspark one, I was talking about like a Reddit comment that annoyed me, and the Redditor who wrote it came and apologized in my comment section. They did not need to do this at all. They updated their comment on like Reddit, and it was like one of the most base things I've seen in ages. I was like, that's so cool of them. So I'm in a mood to be nicer to Redditors. Also, they're getting sued by YouTubers. Do you guys remember when like fucking who remembers digital homicide trying to sue Steam users for reviews? I feel like these are setting precedents because they're convenient to a current drama. I'm sorry. I just so dumb. Hey, bestie! You've escaped the lolcow mines. How you doing? It's been ages since I've seen Xylee in chat. Welcome. We're talking about the Civil War. Oh, fuck. Xylee instantly leaves. I refuse to be involved in the Ethan Klein drama. Holy fuck.
Everyone.
You can't do what you did. Look. It's based when he sues people we don't like. But it's very dumb and bad and mean when he sues people we do like. Blah. Blah. Alright, he releases the content.
No, it's just bad when he sues people. Like, again, I think I've been pretty consistent on this. I understand defamation suits. Generally speaking, actually, defamation suits, because I did actually spend some time speaking to some lawyers recently, are fairly difficult, unrelated to any of this, by the way, just because it's a thing. Anyway, defamation suits, like, especially in states where, like, you're going to get, like, slapped for even trying, are quite hard to, like, even launch and litigate, unless you're prepared to spend significant amounts of money and time doing it. And that's why this just feels obviously like redirected. I don't know, man. That's pretty fucking scummy. That seems pretty fucking scummy.
Nuke, where we're gonna get to the good stuff, okay?
Oh, I need a new goal. Sorry guys. I'll set a new goal.
Please hate watch us here. Please share and like the stream. Thanks, Pooh. Thanks for the 2.
There is no way she's making a living wage off this. Like, there's just no fucking way. God, she has it fucking muted. No, this is just... Erudite, I don't want you to quit. But I do want you to watch your own content back and work out whether this is a career that you think is working out for you. I remember when this woman was like, I need to open a clinic. I need to open a clinic, guys.
Alright. What do you guys mean no sound? I'm watching sound. Huh?
She's more retarded than Denims. She's actually more retarded than Denims. I didn't think this was possible. Fuck, Frogan doesn't fuck this up. Like, how are you worse than Frogan? What the fuck is wrong with you? Right, I don't know what Destiny did to this chick. I don't know whether, like, listen, I've heard things about the DGG fucking sex parties. But did he lobotomize her? You know, there was definitely a point where I think Erudite thought, oh, it'll never happen to me. Like, I can be friends with Destiny without it ever fucking me over. Bro. That didn't work out so well. This is the person you defended, Beckett. Yes, we all have bad takes, okay? We all have bad takes. I own it. I'm a retard. It's fine. I said this previously, that Erudite is dumber than Denims. It's true. She always had someone else do her setups for her, remember? She would ask Nick to come in to fix shit. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Yes, he did. He stuck his dick in her ear and lobotomized her. We're glad you own it. You guys know you're just happy when I'm mean to a woman. Okay? And it's always the women in chat. Next Beckett live, he forgot sound. That'd be funny. Dude, I could do an entire fucking stream just muted as a meme now. I'm Erudite streaming, guys. Thanks for the 2 gamer.
What? How is there no that doesn't make any sense. It is absolutely showing me that it's grabbing sound. I will try to reset it. What? Maybe it's this video. Hold on. Maybe he did something weird with this video. Here we go. Can you guys hear that?
Oh my fucking god.
This doesn't even make sense. Desktop audio, it's coming in.
I don't
now?
really even know how to begin a video like this.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay.
$5.
There we go.
Erudite says Destiny being a sex pest was expected. No, we'll come back to this. Let's go to some pure Erudite content. Let's go to some pure Erudite content, okay? Online harassment is becoming a serious problem. Saber Fox, can't wait to hear this fucking take.
Gently about this content creator. I love animals. I'm obsessed with fox content. I'm obsessed. I love foxes so much. My dream to this day is to
I should be clear as well. I knew who this fox lady was. I actually also watched a fair amount of her content. Okay, I like foxes. I like watching them like get excited when you give them an egg. They're very cute. I think it's very sad that she's dead. Okay, I want that like stated ahead of time. Lol, she's trying to watch the video about Asmongold blowing up. Fuck off, Jenny. Dude! I can't believe Queen came and told me that fucking story. I can't believe that's how Asmon's mum died. I don't know what to do with that information. It's like it comes right back round to fuck with me. Like, that's it. I know. Fuck. Oh, God. So you autistically bonded with Erudite over foxes so much you miss she was a fucking retard? Oh, dude, I ignored the signs. Do you know what it was? Do you know what it was about Erudite that I liked? I liked the fact that Erudite was, like, aggressive and was educated. And I liked those things about NSE. And I was conned. I truly feel conned, okay?
Go to like a fox rescue or something and just be able to like
Okay, I don't care.
It's heavy. So if you're looking for a happy little fox life and legally raising, I don't
Raising
Hi, everyone.
Oh my god, turn off the fucking guitar music.
I just want to start. And it hurt her. It hurt.
Are you serious? Oh my god, no. I'm sorry. This VOD. Hey, Erudite, why are you creating a market replacement for a crying husband after the death of his wife? That's a bit fucked up, isn't it? Did she at Save a Fox? She atted Save a Fox? This fucking bitch. Like, what? No fucking way. Hey, I know your wife just killed herself, but don't worry. I did a react stream talking about how sad it was at Save a Fox. You're a fucking bitch. That's... How do you not see that as seriously fucked up? What is wrong with you? That's fucking... That's like sociopathic. What? Gamer with a 5. The mum blowing up story sounded like something out of Final Destination. Shut up, gamer. Guys. I can't, okay? Fuck.
Hurt her a lot. But she pushed through. For years, she pushed through the pain of...
I'm actually not watching this guy on a drama stream crying about his dead wife. I'm just not. I'm actually not doing that. That is incredibly fucked up. Bro, no, we're not doing this.
But my understanding is there's currently a bill being proposed right now in the House around content creator like safety. And I could see somebody jumping on this story to launch it more. This has been covered a lot in mainstream media, and yeah, the online bullying culture is very tough, and it's very tough as well because I think criticism on the internet.
Yeah, it'd be crazy if you were friends with somebody who has constantly bullied and harassed people, Erudite. That would be really fucking crazy if you were friends with that person. Somebody who, you know, had, like, major scandals around them, or, like, directed people to some people's Kiwi farm pages, or, I don't know, like, fucking had a kill list of content creators that he's worked with over the years, and, you know, generally, like, decided... like kind of thumbs up, thumbs down if their careers live or die. I don't know. What if somebody who you worked with, Erudite, had their own subreddit where content creators were regularly ripped apart publicly by the audience? Erudite. Are we all forgetting about Destiny's subreddit, which says some very fucked up things about people? I don't know, Erudite. This seems like maybe one of those things that you have no fucking principles on. Oh, fucking hell.
Is valid. You're allowed to criticize people on the internet, but there has to be a line that gets drawn between like what's criticism and what's bullying and what's allowed on different platforms. So apparently there was a subreddit called Save a
I want to be very clear, by the way. This isn't bullying, Erudite. What I'm doing right now is actually just pure criticism. The last segment, I think you probably make an argument for, was a little bit just more mean, but this is legitimate criticism. Erudite, you have no principles, no standards, and you are and you know what? It looks very strongly like you are profiteering off someone's suicide. Erudite. That is what it appears to be. You are playing a video of someone's crying husband while co-opting. And in fact, actually, I think Ethan's doing this as well. And you appear to be co-opting somebody's suicide for your own drama war. That's what this looks like. Now, it might be that you're actually very upset about this. It touches you very deeply. But with everything else that's going on, it's not how it fucking looks. It's not how it looks to anybody. Fucking ghoulish.
Fox Snark, similar to like the H3 Snark subreddit. I'm not like a big reviewer of Snark subreddits personally. I don't know. I only know about the H3 Snark subreddit because Ethan references it pretty often. But I think there's a really interesting question that this
How little would you bet that a line between bullying and criticism just happened to be exactly what she got for sweeping for Destiny? Yeah, it's an interesting question, isn't it? Snark mention anyone? Yeah, listen, if I did a drinking stream to this, is it too... Listen, it's only 10:30 in the morning. I can't start drinking now.
Poses. So, article from Tech Issues Today. The Save a Fox subreddit has found itself in hot water after a heartbreaking of Michaela Rains, the 29-year-old founder of a well-known fox rescue.
Oh my god, she censors the word suicide. Holy shit. You know you can get monetized with saying so. We're not doing this fucking TikTok thing of censoring the words suicide and rape. I'm sorry. It's absolutely fucking unhinged. It's actually breaking a language.
Organization Save a Fox. She took her life on June 23rd, 2023, and her husband Ethan has pointed the finger at the relentless online harassment, some of what she says came from this very subreddit.
That's actually not true. What article is she fucking reading?
Factor in her decision. What started as a small corner of Reddit for griping about Michaela and her work.
Also not true, this started on Tumblr.
Has blown up into a full-on debate about online bullying, mental health, and whether platforms like Reddit are doing enough to stop this kind of thing. Michaela launched...
Remember the good old days when Reddit was just being asked to stop people posting revenge porn? The 2010s.
Save a Fox back in 2017 when she was only 20 and turned it into one of the biggest fox rescue operations in the US based out of Minnesota. Sorry, I'm gonna see if this can change colors. There we go. She poured her heart into saving captive foxes, often sharing their stories on YouTube and Instagram. With 2.4 million YouTube subscribers and over 500,000 Instagram followers, she built a huge following by showing the world what she was all about, rescuing animals and spreading awareness. Ethan even called her a superhero in a tearful YouTube video, saying she'd saved hundreds of foxes from fur farms and even...
Okay, I don't care about Erudite just reading an article. See, Erudite, I'm not just watching all of your content, I'm moving through the really boring bits to transform it. See, you should be happy. You should be ecstatic.
Maybe there's something more dramatic about the bite. Volunteer at Save a Fox, which... It's a wild animal rescue center. I feel like bites are going to happen, but maybe there's something more dramatic about the bite. From there, it grew into a hub for trashing Michaela. According to Chatter Online, some...
Hub. A hub for trashing Michaela. This person was a massive content creator, and the subreddit was tiny. There have been, unironically... Like there was like 20 posts or something, wasn't there? It's like fuck all. I can't remember what Queen said earlier. But I think there have been more mean posts on Reddit about me than were from that than were from like this snark subreddit. Then again, I do constantly keep telling Redditors that they should all die, so maybe that's not a huge surprise. Dude, I'm literally seething at Erudite. It's 2 a.m. This is the most Copenhagen moment ever. I fucking hate this one.
Posts were petty, like zooming in on a video to claim she kicked a fox when she was just nudging it away with her foot. Gross. Others spun wild stories, like accusing her of harvesting fox fur when she offered jars of naturally shed fur as a fundraiser. Michaela even tried to clap back in the comments once, defending her work, but that just fueled the fire. The subreddit wasn't huge, only 19 posts and 91 comments over a year. So tiny. It's a tiny snark Reddit. Like, I mean, if we go to Reddit...
Yeah, it's tiny. It's tiny, Erudite. Use your skills as a psychologist, Erudite. Do you think maybe that a tiny subreddit with barely any posts and comments on it caused a suicide? Is that what you think? Because I'm going to be honest with you. I know that there are people who are very invested in this narrative. I get it. But this is fucking crazy. It's completely insane. What's happened to the fucking internet in 2025? Oh, this is the dumbest year I have ever been online. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Oh, I haven't logged into this. Hold on, I'll get this logged into.
Promise me something. If I do actually follow through with my jokey threats and kill myself and put Erudite in the note, blame her for me. Make her take accountability for my death.
I mean, let's look at the size of H3 Snark. 40,000 members in H3 Snark. Top 4%. H3 Snark is in the top 4% of subreddits by size. So just to give kind of a comparison of size. But for someone like Michaela, who felt every jab, it was enough to hit hard. I managed to grab a screenshot of the first post on the subreddit using an archived version of the page. Hello, anyone that stumbles on this. I've been following Save a Fox on Instagram since well before Michaela had her current property. I used to be a very loyal follower, and
I'm sorry, the standards for this are insane. If you say something mean to somebody and they kill themselves, it's now your fault. It's just not. We're not doing this. We're actually not doing this. This is so dumb. This is so painfully dumb. I refuse. I actually fucking refuse. Better yet, let's blame her for your death while you're still alive and act like everyone's saying your life is crazy because Erudite directly caused your death. God, that would be a fucking bizarre meme. Erudite, why'd you kill Becca?
and even followed some of the volunteers for more Fox content. I began following one volunteer that I became fairly close with, who began sharing with me some of the...
Erudite looks like she desperately needs a shower. She can't afford water, guys. Come on. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Those water bills are expensive.
Troubling behind-the-scenes information. Weird. That's just weird behavior to me. They follow her because of I follow there's a Chinese dog rescue that I follow, and I've been following them for years. In fact, I knew about
sorry, what?
COVID 2 months before because it hit China first, and I knew about it from the dog rescue. Following like all of the volunteers to the point of like messaging them all is weird. It's weird behavior. Anyways, in my opinion, okay. This volunteer shared with me that she had been at the rescue and was feeding the bobcat that Michaela owned, and the bobcat bit her. Michaela fully blamed this volunteer and asked her not to go to the hospital. The volunteer did agree to forego treatment until her hand became infected. Michaela was furious with this volunteer because she did not have a permit for the bobcat and was scared that she would be euthanized. She told the volunteer that if she had to go to the hospital to just lie and say her own cat had bit her. Michaela stated to this volunteer that she had been bit by worse animals and hadn't gone to the doctor. She also stated that she did not have sympathy for the injury because she was still grieving the death of her fox, Farah, a year prior. The volunteer's hand swelled up immensely, and she had to seek...
Is any of this like... Okay, two things. Firstly, I'm sorry. If that's true, sure, that's shitty. Secondly, is there any fucking evidence for this? Like, a random volunteer? And finally, most importantly... Hold on. If this is true... Shouldn't, like, that be public information that she's, like, putting people at risk by, like, not managing the animals properly? Please, Gryon. Nope, zero evidence, just assertion. Okay.
Seek treatment. So, on face value, let's just assume that this is true. Let's just grant, for now, that this whole story is true.
Okay.
It sounds like she didn't handle it very well. Kind of shitty behavior. Not horrible, evil, destroy her life behavior, to be clear. Just shitty behavior. You should... the lying about and whatnot, not going to the doctor, that all makes sense because it's very common that authorities will take animals that you like don't have a permit, that you don't have a permit for, and then they have to euthanize the animal because they don't have any like means to care for the animal, which, by the way, fucking stupid policy. By the way, there has to be a better policy for governments.
She was a hobbyist hoarder and got a lot of flack from actual animal rescue ops in the community. Basically, she did not know what she was doing. Okay. Sure. I think that's probably, I think It's really hard with stuff like this because people get really attached to creators and they get attached to their animals, but like, yeah, if you're running an unsafe operation, that should probably be something that people are aware of because you're putting other people in harm's way. It's all good intentions and zero professionality. Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm sort of just taking this on what people are saying about the show. I mean, again, actually, I don't even know if there's an again to that. I don't really blame... I'm not blaming a Reddit for someone's suicide. I'm sorry, I'm not sure I blame anyone for someone's suicide, actually. Unless it is a dedicated, constant, targeted form of harassment of day in, day out, trying to find, like, ways to break people mentally so they kill themselves. I don't think you are responsible for someone's suicide. I'm sorry, I just don't. I think that's a fucking mental position to, like, put yourself in. I just, like, again, it has to be directed, constant, and, like, intentional. Fuck. Like, I don't think it's acceptable to be like, well, this person was mean to somebody online, they kill themselves, therefore you're responsible. I think that's fucking crazy. It's usually a constellation of issues, yeah. The actual harassers were on Twitter, and she got a Kiwi Farms. Wait, really? She has a KF? Interesting. Yeah, and again, it seems like it's all been diverted onto this subreddit because, like, that's what benefits the Ethan crowd.
I understand the need for permits for animals, but also if somebody doesn't have a permit for the animal, it's like, do you guys remember when the squirrel and raccoon got killed in New York because he didn't have a permit for them and somebody, like, reported it? Honestly, burn that shit down. Insane for you to be like, hey, you, this well cared for animal, you don't have a permit. And you're like, that's true. Bring out the squirrel. I already did.
Okay. Okay. Let's talk about regulations. You guys understand that regulations are like, you can't pick and choose with the fucking law, right? Like, does anyone want this? It's like, hey, listen, this person was speeding or this person was drunk driving and they were safe and therefore we didn't prosecute them. What? I will admit with the squirrel and the raccoon thing, I mean, I think the concern was like rabies and stuff like that. And it was also like, there's clearly an element of harassment with it, but that's the law. I'm sorry, like, I don't understand these fucking people. Does Erudite believe in the law or not? Oh, dude. Don't you know that the cute squirrel was killed, guys? I was sad about the squirrel dying too, okay? I was sad about the squirrel dying too. But that's the law. I'm sorry, just go and get fucking permits for things. It's actually not that difficult, or at least it fucking shouldn't be. I don't know what's like in America. Jesus.
Nick was like, don't forget the squirrel. Don't forget Peanut. I think it's Peanut. That one trumped the election. It didn't, but it's insane. I'm sorry, it's insane. And it's insane to be like, these two happy, healthy animals, fair enough to have a permit. Find the person and force them to get a permit. Don't take the animals and then euthanize them because you don't have the fucking, like, legit, like, infrastructure to house wild animals. Insane, by the way. Joe Rogan.
Yes, completely sane take, Erudite. Please spend taxpayer dollars building housing for squirrels. Make sure you have infrastructure to take care of squirrels. I'm sad about the squirrel too, guys. But I'm sorry. This is such an insane comparison to make to somebody housing a fucking bobcat. I do think they shouldn't have euthanized them, by the way. Actually, I do agree with Erudite a little bit. I'm being intentionally fucking difficult, but and a bit obtuse. But it's the law. It is simply the law. You can't blame. It's like at the moment, a lot of people are blaming like fucking ICE, and there's elements there where I can see the arguments, but at the same time, people doing their jobs, like, do you want people just to like pick and choose when to enforce regulations? Can you imagine the fucking chaos that would cause? I don't understand the argument here. What if you're a police officer? Let's just take a hypothetical. What if you're a police officer and you see a woman get murdered? Extreme example, I know. But you see a woman get murdered and you're like, hey, why did you murder this woman? And you're like, and the person's like, hey, she cheated on me. And you as that police officer are like, hey man, I know what it's like to get cheated on. I'd kill the bitch too. Off you go. Don't worry, we'll cover up for you. Extreme example, but there are a reason laws exist. And there are a reason it is not up to officials on whether they like enforce them. That's just the law. I'm sorry. It's points like this are kind of retarded. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm living in a place where the courts do exactly that. The laws are meaningless, so why bother having them? Yeah, it's just like... Dude. That's all fine and dandy till it's 1939 Germany. Yeah, but I would argue actually the way you get to 1939 Germany is through kind of societal breakdown, through not doing things properly. Extreme example, but one that really, with real world comparisons, Georgia 1994, Macon, that exactly happened with a deputy killed his girlfriend. Holy shit. See, I'm bringing the real fucking news, the real analysis. But it's all fucking irrelevant because we're talking about a bobcat. A fucking bobcat. That is not a squirrel or a raccoon. That is an animal that can be quite dangerous.
The r/Joe Rogan is snark-ish and has 1.4. Like snark, the Reddit for Joe Rogan is snarky to him.
Peanut the squirrel, viral sensation. Fans, you know how it is with people with pets on the internet. Social media embraced it. It's not the only guy. You see squirrels, raccoons, all kinds of stuff, right? Now its owner, Mark Longo, is going through something we're not used to. He took in Peanut 7 years ago, found him injured on the streets of New York City, shared their journey together on the internet ever since. They really had quite the relationship. It was really, really cute to watch. Then the government gets involved. New York State's Department of Environmental Conservation, DEC, raided his home and took the squirrel and this pet raccoon that he has. Now remember, he didn't just find these things. They said, well, he was potentially exposed to rabies. He had the squirrel for 7 years. Does it look like it has rabies? And then the squirrel bit one of the investigators. So that's what they say in their statement about why this happened. They then kill the squirrel and the raccoon because that's how they test for rabies. Why was this necessary? Mark Longo, the man in...
True. Why the fuck was this necessary? Okay. So her being concerned about the doctor stuff is super legitimate, just to be clear, super legitimate. And if she was nasty to the volunteer, that's not good. But it's not the most evil thing. It doesn't make her evil. It means like, yeah, she was shitty in that interaction. And based on a lot of the mental health complexities, I wouldn't be surprised if there are moments where she is interpersonally unfair, right? I wouldn't be surprised if that occurs. That doesn't mean that you should bully this person until they kill themselves, obviously.
Okay, if I sound really serious about this, by the way, because I could listen. I can see myself looking at the squirrel and being like, the squirrel's really cute. But you got to remember, for me, I work in the world where this stuff really matters. And whenever anybody says to me about like environmental stuff, it's like, well, why does this thing matter? All I can think of is that Let's go ahead and put this. I've seen a lot of people ignore legalities in massive projects and not really understand, because I've been consulted before and they're like, well, what about this thing? Can't we just ignore it? Not really. People might die. You might destroy sites of scientific interest. In fact, there was a case a few years ago where a farmer, this dude got prosecuted. Basically, this village was flooding, and this farmer decided that he was going to dig up a site of scientific interest and widen a river with no, like, he'd not even sought permission, I don't think. And it's just like, you can't do that. And it didn't even help. It actually just made things worse. So I get, like, I get why people are like, why is this necessary? Why is this necessary? It's like, well, you don't understand why these laws exist, so they might not make sense to you, but they're not random. No one is putting random laws in place to just inconvenience you. His heart was in the right place. Fuck. His heart was in the place of, I'm sick of, like, the locals bothering me, I imagine. And fuck it, I own the adjacent land. The truth is, like, just because it doesn't make sense to you doesn't mean it doesn't make sense. Sorry, that's just the reality. That's the law. That's the reality for most laws. They are in place for a reason. Wait, his solution was to make the water be able to flow faster and not create a dam instead? Or a bypass? Yep, that was his solution. It's nice that... Dude, it's nice that somebody in chat can instantly recognize why that might not be helpful.
Going back to the article. The volunteer shared that she'd been bit, and Michaela stated that to the volunteer she'd been bit. She did not have sympathy for the injury because she was still grieving the death of her fox. Michaela then banned the volunteer from the rescue permanently. Even if this is true, that's wild if that's true. Something's off. Something's missing here.
What?
Like, why? The volunteer had been the sole caretaker for Loki and Todd as they were not on Michaela's property. She covered the cost of their food. These are
I'm sorry, what? Are you just trying to find reasons to not be sympathetic to the snark Reddit? And, like, don't get me wrong. I know I'm doing that to, like, Erudite right now. I'm well aware of what I'm doing. But I'm doing it because I'm a dick. And also because anything Erudite says must be wrong. No, again, it's not everything she says. But still, I know what I'm doing. But Erudite, you're a political streamer. You're a serious person with principles, Erudite. Explain to me what's wrong with this. What must be missing? Fuck me.
2 foxes, I'm assuming.
I'm not saying any of this
fucking...
I'm not saying any of this is true, by the way. This is all random testimony with no evidence.
Fed them daily no matter the weather, bought them enrichment and play equipment, as well as cleaned up after them and played with them. She was then suddenly never allowed to see those foxes again. This is when I decided I would no longer support this rescue. I continued to follow and have been keeping an album on my phone of evidence against the rescue. Okay, so this person is a super fan. Such a super fan that she follows all of the volunteers of this foundation and then starts messaging the volunteers. Okay? Just so it's clear, that's already weird. But then as a result of this story of potentially Michaela being genuinely not kind of shitty to this volunteer, if we grant everything that's true, I don't know if I can grant that she would just suddenly ban her permanently with, like, nothing in between the injury in this. Feels like there's probably more that went on. If I grant all of this alone to go, I'm going to start documenting evidence against the rescue is fucking deranged. That's fucking insane behavior. And nobody should ever listen to people like this or take them seriously. And I feel like part of internet...
I'm sorry, wait, what?
If I grant all this, all of this alone to go, I'm going to start documenting evidence against the rescue is fucking deranged.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You think if somebody sees a problem with something and begins documenting evidence to try and build an argument as to why something someone is doing is bad, and actually gathering that evidence over time, you think that's deranged? Now listen, I'm going to be slightly biased here because that would make basically everything this channel does incredibly deranged. But still, I feel like that's actually what you should do. Remember the line between bullying and criticism? I think we're about to crash into it. Yeah, funnily enough, I agree with you.
That's fucking insane behavior. And nobody should ever listen to people like this or take them seriously. And I feel like part of internet media literacy has to be understanding which type of comments get engaged with, whose opinion actually gets listened to on the internet. Because if there's something that doesn't pass the sniff test, even if you don't like somebody, you should be sussed out by this, right? When I see, like, for example, I think I talked on Wix thing the other day when I saw Tectone calling denims a whore. I was like, she's not really though. Like, she posts like bikini photos, like she's just not, like, I don't know. There's just things to be mean to denims about that. It's true. You don't have to lie about people. You don't have to lie about people because you derangedly dislike them.
She had sex in Destiny's bed without Destiny's knowledge. Denims is a whore. I'm sorry. Denims is a whore. Like, I don't think that's a lie. I think that's a statement of observation. Like, what do you mean? Like,
I don't think that that's healthy. So I started getting evidence against the rescue. I will be using this space to discuss it and be a safe space for discussions against Michaela. When I have commented on her posts in the past, I've always been attacked by her followers. I hope to find more people to have open discussions about this and what can be done. What needs to be done? You don't like Michaela. You think interpersonally she was a little bit shitty to one volunteer. I'll also be posting...
No, hold on. To be clear, if that story is true, if Michaela's bobcat bit somebody, that got infected, and Michaela tried to stop that volunteer going to a doctor, then Michaela should have been investigated. Like, I know these are big ifs, but actually, yes, she is putting people at risk. Obviously. This is such a fucking, like... Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me... I think it was Johnny Depp who got... Was it Johnny Depp who got in trouble for trying to take his dogs into Australia without declaring them? Do you guys remember this? And people were like, oh, well, like... you know, it's crazy that, like, they wouldn't let him take the dogs in. Why did he have to apologize? Like, what do you mean? You can't just break... The quarantines exist for a reason. Like, you can't just be like, well, I like this person and the dog is cute, therefore quarantines don't apply. The fuck is wrong with these people? No, you can't euthanize the hacking bobcat. Do you know what? I think they should have euthanized the bobcat. If this is true, they should have taken away the bobcat. I'm sorry. Maybe not euthanized it, but what else are you going to do with a fucking bobcat? You can't release it back into the wild. But you also, like, again, should you be handing... This is one of the things that I thought about fox rescues as well. And, like, I like foxes, don't get me wrong, but foxes are wild animals. I've got friends who have kept foxes, by the way, and raccoons. Raccoons are a bit better. But, you know, one of my friends had a fox. I say my friends, that's actually a family friend. He had a fox. And it bit him. It just, like, one day, it just fucking turned on him. This is going back, like, 20 years, mind. But it just turned on him one day. They're wild animals. You release them into content houses, no humans will be harmed? Bro. That's where Fish Tang is going. Foxes are next on the domestication shopping list. Yeah, listen, I'm fine with domesticating foxes, but that takes time, okay? I would totally have a pet fox, okay? I would totally do it. This is so hypocritical as an argument. They were right to drop the stupid fuck squirrel. Oh, dude. The Queen and Beckett alliance is growing very strong over the last couple of weeks. Regulations exist for a reason. Let's fucking go.
Screenshots of the proof that I have so far. This includes text between Michaela and the volunteers and pictures of the injury. So I believe that this injury...
You know, actually, and ironically, I think I said at the time, somebody asked me when the squirrel thing happened, my take on it. And I was like, I can't really give a negative take on it because it's one of those things that would probably, like, just from a professional standpoint, I don't know how I'd defend, oh, they shouldn't have killed the squirrel in my sector. I've got friends who that would legitimately piss off if I said that publicly. Gamer with a 5. I live in Australia. It was a big story when Johnny Depp tried to bring his dogs to Australia. It was a crazy time. Yeah. Listen, yeah, laws exist for a reason. Regulations exist for a reason. I'm sorry, it's just a reality. Okay?
happened, all of this. Don't know if that means I need to make a Snark subreddit. I need to track all evidence against the rescue and make a space for us to talk shit about her. This is why, by the way, really, there's a lot of, I don't know much about most Snark subreddits. My main exposure is the H3 one.
Well, that's interesting. Have you never spent any time on Destiny's subreddit, Erudite? You know, the place where everyone gets shit-talked all the fucking time? What about... Hold on, Erudite. Do you think Mr. Girl was bullied by Destiny's subreddit? Was Mr. Girl bullied by Destiny's subreddit, Erudite? You fucking inconsistent bitch.
Any space that is just filled with people that, like, their entire energy, it seems like at all times, is to be, like, so hateful that they're, like, delusional about a
Oh, what? You mean like you are about Vosh and Hassan? Interesting.
person. Like, for example, if you watch a video and somebody nudges a fox.
Mr. Gull is a good target. Listen, Quayman, you're never going to get me to actually defend Max. Once again, fuck Mr. Gull. I hate that guy.
Like, she kicked him! She kicked him! I'm just like, wow, I want nothing to do with you guys. This is weird. All of this shit, weird fucking behavior. But you know what is going to be a conversation that comes out of this? The conversation that is going to come out of this is, should Reddit be banning Snark subreddits? For example, should H3 Snark be banned? I don't know. I don't know enough about H3 Snark. But it's an interesting question. If it's possible that it's led to the CPS calls to some degree.
Mad because he felt like he was raping Iraq. Okay, I hated Mr. Girl before that conversation happened. In fact, like, that was one of the first things Star and I ever disagreed on was fucking Mr. Girl, because I've always thought Max was a fucking freak. But that conversation didn't help. You're not wrong. Fuck that dude.
And the skulls being sent and some of the, like, insane behavior towards Ethan. Probably. Maybe. Kiwi Farms vibes. Yeah, I mean, Kiwi Farms is oftentimes a space like this. Like, it's just like a pretty negative space. And I don't like that. I don't know if the answer is getting rid of them necessarily from a platform, because the reality is that if you get rid of them, they'll just go elsewhere to a platform that will allow them. So that's not the answer, right? There has to probably be something better done culturally, which is like an awareness of this type. Like, one of my favorite kind of shame movements was the crybolly label. We started noticing a bunch of crybullies, particularly on the left, but it happens on the right as well. And somebody came up with the word crybully. And it's such an effective word, because when you hear the word crybully and then you look at the person's behavior, you can immediately connect the two. And everyone realizes it's a pretty dumb, shitty thing to do, right? Everyone's like, oof, yep, don't want to be a crybully. That to me is like a way more effective social change mechanism that I don't know what you would do for, like, because it's not like snarkers. It's not like one person who's been in a Snark subreddit once is now ontologically evil, right? Which, to be clear, is going to be the reaction as well. I suspect that at this point already...
Crybully already existed, what is she on about? You gotta understand, Erudite comes from... So, DGGers unironically believe that Destiny is the one who started blood sports. For anyone who's been around the internet longer than 20 minutes, that's obviously a fucking retarded thing to think. But they believe this because everything started with Destiny, and everything begins and ends in Destiny's community. And this is also the reason why we have to destroy him, because I'm sick of listening to people with no knowledge of internet history try and reframe Destiny like he's been at the center of fucking all of it. I hate this guy. I'm so happy. Guys, you don't understand. I had to listen to people who I was friendly with, and yes, my ex-girlfriend, for years, talk about how great Destiny was to me. And you gotta remember, before I entered the politics community, my only exposure to Destiny was watching him fight with Metica and Tonkasaur. I fucking hate this guy. Mr. Girl understood what needed to be done. Jesus Christ.
All of the, probably every single person who ever posted on that Snark subreddit, the Save a Fox Snark, is probably actively being hunted and doxxed by the internet, which is also not the answer. Just to be clear, that's not good either. That's a fucking horrific thing to do. And so, anyways, let me finish the article. Okay. Naturally, her tragic death has left many users striking up a bigger discussion over Snark subreddits. On r/YouTube, one user vented, Reddit admins are also to blame and should ban Snark subreddits, arguing that they're just breeding grounds.
Imagine being on r/YouTube drama bitching about Snark Reddits. Like, what do you think YouTube drama is? Like, do you guys not remember, like, the entire time it was infested with H-bomb fans who were just trying to kill anybody who was a commentary creator? Wasn't there an entire conversation about whether H-bomb had caused Summerton's potential suicide? Like, does everyone have the collective memory of, like, a 5-year-old? It is fucking absurd. I remember this conversation. I remember before, like, because obviously Summerton's not dead, but for a while people thought that, and Summerton did say that he'd attempted, and people were like, yeah, but if Summerton kills himself, it's not like H-Bomber Guy's fault. It's not H-Bomber Guy's fault for making a video. What? It's not H-Bomb's fault for making a video that destroyed James Summerton's life. Let's be clear about this. That video destroyed Summerton's life. So it's not H-Bomb's fault if that happens, but it is the fault of a random couple of people on, like, Reddit. Are you fucking crazy?
For harassment. Probably true. Over on Change My View, someone posted about banning them too, saying they turn him to obsessive hate fests. What kind of sick fucks set up a Snark page for a fucking animal rescue? An ex-user raged. It's not hard to see why people are upset. Michaela was out there saving animals, not hurting anyone, yet she became a punching bag for anonymous trolls. You also have to remember at an interpersonal level, because a really big thing that her husband said is that it was online, but it also merged into the real life. And so you have to remember, Michaela was autistic as a woman, and especially if you're like high functioning autistic, like what we would formally call Asperger's, that is rough. It is rough being an adult with like very high functioning autism. That is extremely difficult because in all ways you seem normal. People expect you to be able to socially engage and you miss major social cues. They often tend to be very blunt. I personally typically really enjoy autistic women, probably because my dad was autistic. So I think I have some level of like social norms from him. Like most autistic people will be very direct and they'll use the words that they think best describe things, even though neurotypical people will be like, connotatively, that sounds really bad. So she's autistic. She's also borderline, right?
Okay.
So I'm not surprised that she probably had interpersonal issues as well. It's likely that people interpersonally found her odd. She was probably, for example, if she's at like a rescue, which people get very emotionally involved in.
She probably, no, fuck, I can't say that. I just in real time stopped myself telling a joke. Let's continue. Fuck this shit.
And people have really big feelings at rescues, which is why like I really love rescue work. And also as someone who volunteered briefly at a few rescues.
I definitely just caught myself. So like I definitely would have actually got in trouble for saying that. Fuck this.
I don't know if I could ever run a rescue because a lot of people in the industry are really emotionally reactive people. which makes sense. They feel really big, which is part of what drives them to basically live almost below the poverty line, typically for most rescues, and to dedicate all of their time, money, and energy towards helping animals, right? Which is really cool. It's incredible. I obviously love animal rescues. And at the same time, you've got you've got a lot of people with really big feelings around a moral topic, which is
Thank fuck we've got a therapist to explain this to us. Thank fuck. I never would have come to the conclusion that people have a lot of really big feelings about a topic involving animals without a fucking therapist to explain it to me. Holy fuck.
The treatment
but you would run a clinic. True don't have
welfare of animals. And I imagine differences between local rescues will pop up. There always will be. There'll be some jealousy. There'll be competition. And you have to remember, Michaela is a very, very successful because of her online content. She's famous for it. There might be rescues locally that are like, oh, we've been doing it for longer. Like, oh, we're more experienced. Or, oh, I have a degree, a master.
Oh, I've got a permit. Fuck me. Oh, this is painful. This is actually fucking painful.
In zoology, and I know way more better of like what I'm doing, right? So you're gonna have all these like weird feelings, and on top of that, it is likely, as somebody who's borderline and autistic, that she wasn't super capable in interpersonal situations. I could be wrong, but
I'm sorry. Erudite's defense of this woman is, listen, you shouldn't have bullied her, even though she was probably a bit retarded and maybe not taking care of the animals very well. Holy shit. This dude, this is dire. Oh, dude.
Presumption based on these two diagnoses, as somebody who's friends with a number of autistic women, is that she's very direct, that she doesn't know how to girl code switch, which a lot of rescue spaces are very female coded and very female.
When Erudite says she's friends with a lot of autistic women, she is talking about the previous women Destiny has fucked, by the way, just so we're absolutely clear.
Coded verbally. And so if you don't do that song and dance very well, that's tough. Autistic men have their own unique intersectional problems with the social skills that they struggle with. But the intersection of an autistic woman is that they tend to be very blunt and direct, and typically in like girl code that is earned. You can be blunt and direct with one another, but it has to be like earned with a fair bit of rapport. And in general, when women talk to each other, we're very like supportive and emotionally like positive as much as we can be, and then like add in criticisms if it's relevant in pretty like gentle ways. Sorry, but I disagree with your assessment on Peanut's owner. Peanut's owner is largely responsible for that poor squirrel's death. Nope, sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Fuck you. No.
Fuck you. I disagree with your assessment because the squirrel is cute. I am smart. Shut up. I am, like... This space is retarded. This is why there are no experts in it. Could you, like, and ironically, if I came in as an expert for the environmental sector, do you think Erudite would respect that expertise? Or would she be like, no, the squirrel's cute, fuck you? Awesome.
I don't care that he didn't have all the fucking documents in order. I don't care. They could.
Well, of course Erudite doesn't care because she couldn't even get her immigration documents in order. Jesus Christ.
Could have waited. They could have paused a little bit, right? They could have just let the animals exist in a cage for a while to see if rabies developed. There are so many things that they could have done than kill the squirrel immediately, because if you get bitten by something with rabies, you can pretty much avoid it as a human by getting treatment for it immediately. So no, fuck that shit. Hi, Dev. Okay, back to the article. And also justice for Peanut, okay? Can I learn to speak in this mystical girl code? Yeah, anyone can. Anyone can code switch into any...
I don't know. Also, random thing. How are you going to complain? How are you going to complain about Trump gutting American departments and doing some of the stuff that, like, Doge is doing? And, like... And at the same time be like, yeah, these regulations are shit, though. Surely you agree with Trump, then? Like, Erudite, #1 Trump supporter, for like his internal review policies on government departments. Surely we need more affordable housing for rabid squirrels. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay.
Any type of like coded language.
Say it with me, Becca. It's called
you just have to like
hypocrisy.
be in the
True.
culture a lot and learn how to do it. All right. Not everyone's on board with shutting these subreddits down, though. Some say they're a place for legit criticism, especially about public figures. But when does it stop being criticism and start being a pile-on? Okay, my answer to this, actually, I think we have to have salient answers to this. It becomes a pile-on when you start noticing, for example, that comments and often upvoted comments are delulu, right? So they will, for example, they'll look at Ethan Klein, who's just angry.
Fuck me. When does it stop being criticism and become a pile-on? Well, let's look at Ethan Klein. Fuck off. I can't, dude. Oh, Queeman has taken the easiest win of the fucking century. I'm so depressed about it. Dude, we cannot keep letting Queeman get away with this. I just, like, this is fucking ridiculous. The next time he's doing well, I'm gonna bring up the Tiger stuff again. This is fucking, dude. This cannot stand. Oh, fuck. She's right in the wrong way, for fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus.
Agree. Understandably, whether you agree with Ethan Klein or side with him or not, it's completely reasonable to assume that he's super angry. And also, Ethan Klein has always been a petty motherfucker, right? If you look at all of his previous fights with different content creators, he's always been pretty petty. And so when you see him now being petty towards maybe people of your own side, like for the leftists, when he started being petty and mean and angry with the leftists, I think it's pretty delulu to be like, he's crashing out. He's so mentally ill, right? Any type of like that where I'm like, first of all, you guys should care about mental illness. So I would say it's a pile on when you're being hypocritical to be mean, right? Hypocritical against your own value.
Oh, really? That's interesting. I'm sorry. Erudite ever talking about having values is such a fucking joke. Jesus, I hate this chick.
If you care about mental health, why would you be mocking somebody for mental health? It's the same as when I see people like...
He is very mentally up.
Oh, for a while, like, Ethan has lost a shitload of weight. And I would see people, like, make, like, really weird comments about, like, drug abuse and stuff. And it's just like, guys, he's been openly saying that he's been trying to lose weight. Stress also makes you lose weight. And Ozempic exists now. Yeah, it's a little interesting that he lost a fuckload of weight around the creation. And it might not be Ozempic, it could just be stress. Stress is also a great weight loss strategy. And it would pair along well with, he's also aged a lot in the high levels of stress that he has had. Okay, not everyone's on board with shutting these subreddits down. How do you tell between criticism and a pile-on? I would say when it's delusional. So if she nudges a fox and they're like, she's kicking that fox, she's abusing the foxes. It's like, you're crazy. You're fucking crazy right now. And when you are being hypocritical about your own values. So you start weaponizing and attacking them on things that you all purportedly should care about, right? For Michaela, that...
So is Erudite admitting to bullying leftists? Is that what this is? Isn't this just like a tacit admission that what Erudite does doesn't meet her own bar for criticism? Because she'll say insane things about people. She'll also betray her own principles for Destiny. Like her purported principles. So, Erudite, you seem to be admitting publicly to bullying people. Isn't that a TOS violation, Erudite? It's a bit fucking crazy, isn't it? What level does Erudite have to get to before her channel... I'm kidding.
line got crossed a long time ago.
I'm only stopping because, like, I feel like that's something that's gonna get, like, taken way too fucking seriously, and they'll be like, Beckett's trying to deplatform me.
Ethan said the constant negativity wore her down,
fucking difference.
and with her mental health struggles, it was a recipe for disaster. Now, the Save a Fox Snark subreddit going private feels like a feels like too little too late. The damage is done. Well, yeah. People are still fighting against it. There's now a change.org petition
Remember
that is
when she
calling on the
went
likes
off
of
about
Reddit
Polly?
to double down
Yeah.
on moderation
Yeah.
and to ban similar snark subreddits. The bottom line is that no platform, be it Facebook, Reddit, Instagram, etc., should ever allow forums like this to flourish. At the time of this writing, the petition only has over 160 signatures, but the number is going up steadily. I'm curious, what is that? This whole mess has people rethinking what social media platforms owe their users. Reddit's getting heat for not cracking down harder, with calls growing louder to ban these kinds of forums outright. Ethan's vowed to keep Save a Fox going, honoring Michaela's dream of saving 500 foxes from a fur farm. But her story's a gut punch, a reminder that behind every screen is a real person. The words can cut deeper than we think, and whether Reddit steps up or not, Michaela's death has put...
Ethan's going to save 500 foxes. How the fuck is Ethan going to save What is Ethan going to do with 500 foxes? I mean, actually, no. Hold on. Okay. Ethan does have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. There's just a stream where Frogan hears a doorbell and then he's like mobbed by 500 hungry foxes. Ethan, if you send 500 hungry foxes to Frogan, I'll side with you. That shit would be fucking funny. Her boyfriend or husband is Ethan, by the way. Oh, okay. I didn't get that. Right, I thought it meant Ethan Klein. Oh, dude, that'd be so fucking good. Right, okay. Listen. Fuck that. Ethan Klein, I call on you to save 500 foxes and then send them to Frogan.
Snark Reddits in the spotlight. 11,000 signatures on this petition. And just so it's clear, I'm not opposed to shutting down Snark Reddits in and of themselves. I don't know much about them. I would need to look into it. I guess we can do that now. Right? I imagine that there are some Snark Reddits that are maybe fine. But I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them are already starting to get a little quiet. But okay, let's look at the H3 Snark. That's the one I know. All right, 2 months ago, concern for Ethan Klein's mental state. First and foremost, we're aware of the confusion, frustration, or abrupt closure in February caused. We had been advised after 11 discussions, my team decided to pause all posting and commenting this summer. Ethan lashing out, Ethan yelling at his employees on stream, extreme aggression, alleged CPS involvement in substance abuse rumors. Meanwhile, rumors of self-medication have continued, like excitement from when Ethan was asking his employees for their Adderall prescription, alleged workplace abuse, his children on the podcast, bringing minors into such high visibility, right? So like reading all this, it's like already I'm just like, bro, this is Delulu. This is fucking Delulu, right? And I think one thing that
Hold on. I'm actually interested now. Okay, we've got an example there. I'm just interested. Let's go to r/destiny. Let's go to r/destiny. So the top post 12 hours ago. To this day, this is Destiny's best to sound related tweet. Pretend he grew up in a humble background, was actually born to incredibly wealthy parents, pretended to be a Muslim, but only when convenient to him, spoke about how he's from the Middle East, but attended wealthy schools in the West, justified the killing of women and children jihadists, lived in a gated community, published content claiming America's civilians deserve 9/11, B. Hassan Piker, pick unrelated. So you got a Dean post. TikTok is hilarious. What were the old Mr. Girl ones like? Oh god, man, Jesus. Is he getting destroyed by TikTok debaters? Okay, that's funny. Calling Hassan a terrorist equals okay. Calling Ethan mentally ill equals illegal, yeah. You guys are shitting on Dean way too much, unjustly. Interesting. Can't believe he's eating pizza when there's a genocide happening. Hassan laugh. Because, like, the old, like, I remember, like, the old shit that was said about, like, Mr. Girl. And actually, I don't want to get, like, personal about it, but I remember the old shit that was said about Stardust and Cherry. It, like, this subreddit used to be, like, fucking crazy. Oh my god, it's all that fucking TikTok stuff. I hate Reddit, guys. I mean, it's just, you know, again, I don't give a crap about Israel and I don't give a crap about Palestine. I feel you. Wait, what? Arrest ICE agent to post Doge to Port Melina? What are we doing here, folks? These evil cretins are going to keep stomping on the neck of the powerless and marginalized. We need to turn around and give it right back to them. ICE agents need to find out that just following orders while depriving people of their rights will end you up in jail, along with those giving orders. That threat needs to be made now by members of Congress, governors, mayors. As soon as Democrats control Congress again, drag as many Doge dipshits in to testify as many times as possible, make the endless Benghazi proceedings look like child's play compared to how much the focus we put on their incompetence. Deport and or revoke any of the MAGA sphere where possible. Melina, Elon, Sebastian Gorek, whatever. There is no turning back. They always think they're the villains they've become. I don't see anyone anywhere near where we should be in this fight. They're not going to play fair until we... So, okay. So, I'm sorry. Like, again, you're calling for people's arrests? The betrayals? Is that not problematic? Oh, my God. Also, can we talk about fucking Dan? Like, how is Dan going after, like, what's his, like, the, like, fucking CEO of Twitch and going through his fucking porn history acceptable? How is that okay? I'm gonna go and talk to Bug. I'm going to go and talk to Bug, because he'll have it. But I will bring up some of the most insane stuff from Destiny's old subreddit. Or the way the subreddit used to fucking be. Because I think it would be an interesting comparison to Snark.
That I think is really tough about media literacy is that all of us are so used to being on the internet all the time and seeing people that are very media trained that I think we often forget what real people look like and sound like and act like, right? And so we'll see, for example, a famous content creator have some sort of reaction and we'll freak out. We'll be like, this is so bad, right? People probably were very, very upset about...
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know, say when, like, Destiny said that people at the Trump rally deserved to get shot. I mean, that was probably a pretty extreme thing to say. You know, just for instance. Morning, Shogun.
Of the biting situation and Michaela getting rid of them.
Dan literally said, I've downloaded photos from all your social media, all of your photos with your Twitch staff kids. Don't even bother deleting them. That's so psychotic. Oh, dude.
And we forget in the process of this that normal humans can mess up. And normal humans can mess up in big ways. And the reaction to that mess up probably doesn't need to be the size and scale that social media offers. Wouldn't there have been ways for Michaela to insulate herself from the snark and dumb shit? This is what I don't understand about these stories. Did her mental issues give her a compulsion to read it? Well, the issue, Anthony, is that as her husband said, this started to creep into her real life, right? So people around her started echoing the rumors that were online and talking shit about her online. And this is, I think, one of the issues that I think people forget, that I think I used to be pretty insensitive towards as well, which is that, like, you can essentially say, don't read the comments, block people, turn off the internet. And to some degree, that's true. And that, unfortunately, might also be somewhat true for Michaela, especially initially. It sounds like the online, like the H3, not the H3, the Save a Fox snark was tiny. It's a very, very tiny community. It's probably something that should have been more or less dismissed, right? She probably shouldn't have worried about it, but she's a very sensitive person. And there is some reality that not all people are cut out for social media. There is a certain level of criticism.
This is such a fucking jobless take. I'm sorry. It's so jobless. Do you not think people have issues in workplaces? Do you not think, like, people gossip in the professional world? Like, everyone has these issues. The thing with, like, people like Erudite and to an extent people like me is we obviously exist in some capacity, in some professional quote unquote like capacity in the online space. So obviously comments and things said about us are going to be stuff that we notice more, but you don't have to care about them. And if you are the sort of person who cares about them, you should probably go and do something else. This probably isn't for you. Honestly, because the minute like you start crashing out and reacting to this stuff, it's going to get a million times fucking worse.
Even unfair criticism that I think is somewhat par for the course with social media that we should expect, right? Anyone who is famous is going to...
Hey! Okay, let's go. I've got Destiny... I've got Destiny subreddit talking about Vosh in 2021. What happened? 2012. Oh, okay. Wait, when was this? This wasn't 2012. This was 9 years ago? I don't know when that was. Oh, one of these is 11 years ago. Oh my god. What happened to Irish Laddie? Haven't seen him in about a year. Did the patriarchal pseudo movement claim him? Hopefully he killed himself. Dude. Dude. This Irish Laddie N-word really is the most toxic person to ever appear on stream. He is incredibly detrimental to stream like overall. Best. Dude. Wasn't like I feel like these places were more fun.
Going to get criticized. Some of the criticisms will stem purely from disagreement. They just disagree with you. Something that you said, something you believe in, something that the way that you might run your treatment center, regardless of what it is. Not your treatment center, your rehab center. Regardless of what it is, people are going to disagree with you and criticize you. And that can be tough. And there's a certain level of resilience that you have to manage that. And there's another element to the social media space that has just become, I think, unfortunately normalized. And I think it's normalized out of functionality because I don't really know what we do but normalize it, which is that if you're on social media, there's also going to be people who just say mean things about you, right? There's going to be people who talk about the fact that I'm a woman. There's going to be people who insult me for how I look. There's going to be people who insult me for takes that I have. There's even people who are going to celebrate in moments where maybe I get embarrassed, right? If I am on stream and...
So many people are right. It's become a cottage industry. Let's be honest.
I do something that's embarrassing. There's going to be people who like enjoy and relish in that. And I don't think that this is something that we can expect to be completely off of the internet because I think it's fundamentally human, even if we dislike the behavior. So there is an answer in all of this that goes, content creators are required to have some level of thickened skin. And if not thickened skin, then really good support networks and strategies to manage the negativity that comes with the space if they're going to survive, right?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. There is no support network strong enough. And I say this from watching multiple content creators go through this. There is no support network strong enough that if you are not personally resilient enough to deal with this stuff, you are going to survive. Do you, like, if every time someone brought me up on a stream or said something about me, I had a little fucking crash out about it, I'd have been gone years ago. That's the reality. You have to treat this stuff as water off a duck's back. You cannot lol cow out.
And then there's a line. And then somewhere over here is, I think, H3 Snark, right? Somewhere over here is the person who was a super fan who began tracking every error that they believe Michaela did to harm her. Somewhere around the line is probably doxing people and releasing their phone numbers maliciously. There has to be a line here somewhere. And I feel like one of the unfortunate things that's probably going to come out of this is there's going to be, so this is,
well, let's actually have a look, because Erudite didn't spend much time on the H3 Snark. Alleged proof that Ethan Klein is being fed links and clips about Hassan Piker directly from Destiny's Discord community. So what is this? Irrefutable proof that Ethan Klein is being fed links and clips. So what was Erudite's line? I've obviously never seen this before, and this is the first time I have ever looked at the H3 Snark subreddit. So, and this was apparently 8 months ago that this was posted on, like, the Snark to begin with. And this is from 2 months ago. Maybe this is a bit relevant. Ethan reviewed several clips of Hassan's content. Okay. Several times throughout the episode, he started texting to someone, and it appears they were sending him links. Is that proof that it's Destiny stuff, though?
Was an influence he had on them. It was. Could be wrong, and maybe I
haven't heard that from him.
Dude, I've seen so many clips.
Okay,
so many clips.
Again,
I'll
I've
pull
sort of
them.
disengaged
I'll
with the
pull them.
song community personally, just because it's too touchy and too painful. But so I can't. I have no firsthand knowledge to disagree with you, but I feel like he probably told his audience to vote for Kamala.
You would think so.
Hope so. He voted on stream, said somebody in the chat.
I saw a video
Filled
of
out
him
his ballot.
voting.
Filled it out on the stream. I mean, there you go. You know what I'm saying?
So Ethan begins texting somebody.
But that said, yeah.
I mean, again, 8 months ago is before any of the Destiny stuff really happened. It was just kicking off. There's no reason he wouldn't be getting fed information from Destiny's community during that time. And Destiny's kind of like, everyone's just sort of ignored what's happening. So it seems like the link between the two communities that both hate this person makes perfect sense. I don't think this is Delulu. I don't think this is crazy. I think, like, and again, it's like posted as alleged proof. Irrefutable is a little bit far, but doesn't seem like totally fucking crazy. Oh, fuck. Wrong one.
This is not the unfortunate part. This to me is neutral. There's probably a good chance that if this takes off enough, that snark pages, like for example, H3 Snark, might get nuked. And if they don't get nuked...
Hold on, I'm going to bring up another one. Ethan Klein, champion of free speech, has threatened to dox users and moderators of the H3 subreddit. H3 Snark subreddit. It won't save you to come back. I mean, this is just accurate. I can't wait for your friends, family, school, work to know what you've been up to. That's not Delulu. That's just an observation on what's happening. Fuck, I hate Erudite.
They will have to clean it up a lot, right? Alleged proof that Ethan Klein is being fed links and clips about Hassan Piker directly from Destiny's Discord community. First of all, holy shit. Fucking chill out. But also, people are allowed to be fucking petty and stupid and pedantic and obsess about things that don't matter, right? They're just allowed to do that. Ethan Klein, champion of free speech, is threatening to dox the users and moderators of H3 Snark subreddit. All right, we should get into anonymity in a little bit. Ethan Klein threatens to dox H3 Snark mods and users. Threatens to dox. Threats against the subreddit.
Which he did do, Erudite. Do you want to read the message? Do you want to read the post, Erudite? Rather than scrolling past it.
Right? Ethan clearly hates the subreddit, and I would suspect it's fucking with his mental health a lot.
Right, so hold on. On your line earlier, didn't you say doxing was somewhere on the line where it like crosses over from criticism to harassment? So shouldn't you be like, well, clearly then, on your line, Erudite, Ethan is harassing the subreddit? Is that... Is that not what Ethan's doing?
Right. Ethan tells Love, who's diagnosed with ADHD, that he doesn't have ADHD, proving once again. Okay, let's watch the clip. I wonder how real this is.
So everything. At all, I use that.
Would that improve my Marvel's Rivals score if I took Vybands?
Ethan has a team of people doing research for him. I don't think it was a random Redditor feeding him talking points. I think the accusation was it was coming from Destiny's community, which actually would make sense. And I don't think it's even something I'd criticize Ethan for, by the way.
I don't know about if it would help with Marvel.
I feel like my ADHD helps me just like be hyper aware in video games. Just fucking focus on everything. At all I want.
I don't know if that's ADHD.
The question is the H3 Snark Reddit crossing the line into like serious harassment where like they're trying to get Ethan to kill himself and therefore should be shut down? That's the question we're asking. Okay, to be clear, not whether H3 Snark is good, not whether Ethan is good. We're asking whether the Snark subreddit is a harassment site that should be shut down.
Because isn't ADHD when you can't focus because your brain is so like...
Takes in everything.
I'm like looking at... Wait, this is crazy because Ethan's fucking right here, by the way. Hyperfocus is not something that actually is caused by ADHD. ADHD people think that they experience hyperfocus because they so rarely experience flow. So Ethan's like kind of correct here, which is crazy. But also, who cares? Literally, who fucking cares?
It's Reddit.
Let's see what the comments are on this.
Would that improve my Marvel's Rivals
Petition to rename the
Like the
Dunning-Kruger
Vyvanse?
to Dunning-Klein. Literally a man that just guesses he has it.
I feel like my ADHD
Kind of like how we
helps
thought he
me
had lupus.
just,
Just
like,
trying
be
to educate and
hyper-aware in
correct
video
somebody
games.
that's actually
Just fucking
diagnosed with
focus
it.
on everything.
Hyperfocus
At
is
all
one
I
of the characteristics of ADHD.
Oh my god. She's not wearing her headphones. She's not wearing her headphones, so she doesn't know the fucking video's playing audio. Oh my god, the level of fucking amateur hour is unbelievable. This is like part of my issue with the Ethan stuff. It's just, I really want to side with Ethan. I really want to side with Ethan. But the people surrounding him and his own actions makes it just fucking impossible. Like, dude, how are you fucking this up? You have the easiest job in the world going after Hassan, Denims, and Frogan. This should be the easiest slam dunk ever on the internet. And you're somehow fucking it up. I don't understand how you've done this.
ADHD.
I don't know if
No,
that's
it's not, by the way.
ADHD.
No, it's not.
'Cause
He's
isn't
always wrong,
ADHD
in the
when you
words of a
can't
song,
focus
looking
'cause your
far and
brain
wide
is
for
so,
one
like,
accurate take
takes
from
in
this man
everything.
and have
I'm
yet to
constantly
find
looking
one.
everywhere.
Yeah, I think you are experiencing something other. You're just locked in.
So,
No, you're
hyperfocus
locked
is
in.
absolutely a common symptom of
You
ADHD.
suffer from being locked in.
No, it's not.
called
And when people do this shit, you have to be like,
juicing.
well, I think you're actually wrongly explaining the experience. You're not a psychiatrist, right? So again, most of it's just like normal negative posting, right? The question is,
Holiday, it's not that much traffic.
should 40,000 people be altogether negative posting?
Let me go.
Like,
I have to.
The question is, should 40,000 people be like altogether negative? I don't know. Does the number matter? Did it matter with the Fox woman? Didn't this start by talking about the Fox woman subreddit with like fucking like less than 20 users? Like, the fuck me. Oh, dude. This is agony. Dude. Oh, fuck me. I mean, couldn't you make this argument for, like, Destiny, then? Couldn't you be like, well, should 10,000 people be watching Destiny shit on Pixie? Should thousands and thousands of people be watching him go after Mr. Girl? Maybe I am going to end up... No, I'm not going to end up defending Max. Fuck Max. Always remember, Beckett has the worst taste in people to support, so him wanting to support Ethan means he might be a serial killer.
remember back in the day when we were taught that gossip's
So is
bad?
there any drug
This
that
is
would...
crazy.
Sorry. Remember back in the day when we were taught that gossip is bad? Now, first of all, gossip isn't always bad. It depends on like what's going on with gossip. But what about 40,000 people who are anonymous gossiping together and you know, yes manning one another's hatred and getting reinforced through likes? Yeah.
Yes, please continue describing DGG. I'm sure this is going to age well.
Hyper focusing on things we're interested in. Yes. No. People with ADHD do not hyper focus. Just as a heads up. What you guys are thinking.
Okay, I give up. Is there anything else here that's moderately funny? I can't listen to her continue giving the worst fucking takes possible. I'm gonna end up ending myself. Got a fucking Asmongold one. To be fair, that one got 31k views. Jesus. Oh. Okay. It's warm. Quayman's dragged me into talking about fucking Ethan stuff. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'm gonna wrap up. Fuck me. Didn't have to be this way. It really didn't have to be this way. Kind of sounds like Erudite wants Chinese level spy ops. Erudite doesn't know what she wants. Erudite has no fucking idea what she wants, okay? Actually, I'm gonna change the resolution of chat quickly, so I can read you a bit easier. Make my life easy. Good enough. That's why you should ban him from the VC during streams. What, Queeman? Because he drags me into the show. Like, I've got no problem talking about the Ethan stuff. It doesn't actually bother me. I don't want to get too involved in the fucking thing, but right now, I know it is an unpopular take to not be very supportive of Ethan, but I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. I don't hate anybody who is like, well, actually, that's not true. Like, I think people like Erudite are retarded. I get that some people are on the fuck Hassan train and also are still very sympathetic to Ethan. And again, I agree with Nick. I agree with Nick that it's good drama, but I don't care. Erudites who told some accountability like a man, true. I will say this, is like, I think it's going to cause a divide. I do think it's going to cause a divide. Because if people are... This happened during the Mr. Beast stuff. Like, fuck, it happens all the time. You get people who are very, very, very invested in one side of a mob. And then, basically what happens is that mob is going to die off over time. And the people who were kind of locked onto a particular side are going to find themselves a little bit fucked, frankly. Though I'd rather be, like, potentially, if this, like, long-term goes against my position, I guess, I think I'm probably fine with that. I don't think my principal kind of position on ecosystem is going to move. You gotta remember as well, I'm very much on the side that if people want to take my content and use it in whatever way they want, I'm fine with that. You can wholesale take my content and re-upload it. I would do nothing about it. I don't care. I just don't care. And I'm very supportive of archive channels as well, and always have been. So what's your take on Boba's new bestie? He's insane and should be very... We'll come back to him as well. He's very entertaining. I want to hear what she was saying about how ADHD people with ADHD don't hyperfocus. Fuck me. I hate the fucking psychobabble stuff. I hate it. It really annoys me. Do people here like Scott Pilgrim? I think some people like Scott Pilgrim. That's a film that's aged in a really weird way. That dude has put somebody in the walls like Mama JF. Yep. She'll find the answers on ChatGPT. Okay, right, I'm rolling a cigarette. Anyone got any final thoughts? Final thoughts, final thoughts, final thoughts. Because my brain is dead. I'll have a little nap. Play video games. I might be back tonight. I might be back tomorrow. Can we watch Aiden versus Psycho Eyes? Not right now. Eventually, sure. I don't mind doing some Aiden tent. We're going to go back to ACC stuff probably over the next few days. There's some Doodle Tone stuff lingering. And I want to catch up on all that because I've kind of missed like 2 weeks of it. Okay, final thoughts. I hate the first segment, and does crow taste good? Tastes alright. Thanks for carrying me through the last half of my shift. It's what I'm here for. Solid background noise. Solid background noise. No more Emily content. Yeah, look, a lot of people have been begging me to do content on Emily. I'm not going to. I cannot be bothered. I don't think there's anyone for me to send you to. I'm probably going to just play Scott Pilgrim. And end. I think that's what we're doing. When are we finishing Sediversity's book? Probably never. Fuck me. Man, I think... Oh, dude. Is that like there must be... There must be like a fucking middle ground position to all this shit. Is it really not? Has Ethan fucked it so badly that we are actually screwed? Hey, it's Lissy for 13 months. I'm always late to stream and you're just about to jump back off. Well, that's what the VODs are for. That's what the VODs are for. Yeah, we're fucked. This is it. Oh. I stand by what I said. I think these are takes that are gonna really fucking bite people. I think it's gonna be very funny when it happens. I'm actually fine with it. Fuck it. Whatever. Ethan laid a trap and dumb cunts fell for it, but because Ethan is a petty bitch, we can just say everyone's a cunt. Yeah, I mean... I shouldn't have read that. My stream's gonna go yellow. Fuck. I was doing so well. Yeah, the doxing take from Ethan was pretty bad. Going after Redditors is insane. I'm sorry. It's just crazy. Beyond anything else. Actually... I've given this take so many times. Don't get bullied by Reddit. Reddit is like the chess club of the internet. If you're getting bullied by Reddit, especially as a serious creator, you are fucking up royally. I mean, this was my take with Mr. Girl. Jesus, what a mess. I don't think Ethan is doing very well, to be honest with you. I think he is way too obsessed with this and into this stuff. He needs to take a vacation and get off the internet. He probably needs a vacation, certainly. Completely irrelevant, but I miss you playing Shut Your Mouth, please. If it's not too much of a bother, could you put it back on, back into the rotation? Yeah. Yeah. That's a fucking great song. Actually, I'm going to play that at the end of stream. Because that is a solid song. I've been playing a lot less incel, like incel core, and I don't know why. I kind of moved off it for a while. The problem is, as always, like, the more you let people know that this shit bothers you, the more they're going to do it. I mean, let's say hypothetically, Ethan becomes responsible for fundamentally changing the internet in, like, a negative way. Do you think people are going to let that go? I don't know what Destiny's long-term plan is either, because this seems like it's going to backfire on him monumentally. Like, dude, the next time he's in a fight with somebody big, aren't they going to just try and sue him? Nice, I found that song from you. Mind your description said the song was 20% cool, so funny it was kind of annoying. Yeah, sorry about that. If Ethan has any success, he's going to fuck over all of commentary. He's not just going to fuck over commentary. He will fuck over every bracket of the internet, to be clear. He will fuck over film analysis. He'll fuck over history tube. He'll fuck over documentary tube. He'll fuck over everyone, because everyone, to some extent, uses transformative content. Often, actually, from films and TV shows. Look at somebody like Critical Drinker. How many clips does he use from, like, as a regular bit from the Spider-Man films, from, like, Fifth Element? All of these things, like, potentially could open lawsuits against him, depending on how seriously this gets taken. How are you gonna, like, for any of you who've watched Mulder basically has a 3-hour analysis of the fucking Ant-Man movie, including huge amounts of footage from the new, like, the latest Ant-Man film. How are you gonna do content like that? Disney already did Beckett, that's why auto-mod is in place. But there's a difference between auto-mod, where you get, like, fucking demonetized, to, like, we're going to sue you and your content's going to come down. Do people... So, for those of you who are a bit younger, are you aware of the Nostalgia Critic? Like, you must be, right? Doug Walker. The reason Doug Walker built that guy with the glasses, like, the entire website, is because it used to be that you couldn't upload anything onto YouTube. You just get completely fucked. And they built that guy with the glasses to combat that, so they could build their own website. Like, potentially, the lawsuit Ethan is, like, proposing is a step back to what the internet used to be like, when nothing could be hosted on major sites. Fuck, it's so short-sighted. Is this what Harmful felt like over the Candid stuff? I feel like this is what Harmful felt like. Yeah, I really don't understand, know what he was thinking with the lawsuit, but I do understand he's not in a good headspace. I don't think he was thinking about that when the lawsuit came up. I think Ethan, my impression is that Ethan wants to settle, so there's no precedent set. I think he wants, like, settlements and retractions, but he looks insane. Like the Sean DeBlack thing with being like, hey, you got 24 hours. Looks fucking crazy. It's just it's very, very bad optics. Ethan wants them to grovel. Yeah. And I think it's pretty gay. It's pretty fucking gay. Okay. Cool. Right. I think this one's pretty, I think this one's pretty appropriate. So, thank you all for hanging out. This has been fun. I'll be back either tonight or tomorrow. Don't know which yet. We'll do the Pride art competition and chill out. I hope everyone is having a great weekend and your Saturday is like banging and your Sunday's banging. And I will catch you later. Peace.
I got this sweet job coming up. How about this? Shut your mouth, or I'll kick your teeth down your throat and I'll shut it for you.
I believe in the monsters which lay beneath my bed and cradle sheets all the time. I believe reptiles run society. I make money from volunteer all the time. And I believe the moon is made of cheese and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. You shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to back down. You think that it's all okay to say the things that are on your brain? Well, I think not. I don't care about your day. Every day you need to explain how it was. And I believe the moon is made of cheese and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. So shut your mouth. I know it must seem like I'm being really mean, but trust me when I say I'm doing this for you, so that maybe one day we'll finally agree on what you say. I'm doing this for you. Believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention, my attention, my attention. Please shut your mouth.